Hey, folks, me is John, PVG. It's been a while. And not by desire. It's just been a fucking hectic week. But I hope everyone, I'm going to bring the audio in. Hope everyone's having a wonderful week so far. I've had a chaotic one, to say the least. Very chaotic one. But we're here now. We're going to get some prime, absolutely delightful scares in, hopefully. Would you look at this succulent Teletubby? Just call me a fucking Teletubby! God fucking damn it. Sorry, just Teams message just caught me off guard there. But yes, I hope fucking call me a Teletubby. I have a deluge of drinks today, chat. It's always a deluge of drinks. But we're gonna be getting into some. I have no idea if how much this game's gonna last me. Apparently, it's quite a short game, as well as its like sequel are quite short games. Slippy shots. That's fine. I stream on multiple platforms, my friend. So, you know, it'll be a bit up and down depending on what platform you're on. Fuck, I left off Tinky Winky. Oh my god, you can't leave off Tinky Winky. He is the tinkiest of all the Winkies. I guess another week here too. Boss noticed the problem rather than come up with a quick plan to solve it. Held us hostage for 2.5 hours, meeting, talked about it. Why was that necessary? And you're not offending me, but it's more one of those things where, like, it might look a bit lower on one end, but higher on the other end. It kind of just fluctuates. But yeah. But yes, we're going to be getting into more Little Nightmares today, chat. And I think, like, it's quite a short game. So I don't think, like, we could probably start the second one today. But, like, that means we're going to have a really short stream tomorrow as well. And it's just one of those ones where I'm struggling to kind of have consistency in the streams with these shorter games, which is like, it's great we're getting free games, we're having lots of fun, but like, planning's a bitch, you know? Should be called Short Nightmares? Yes, should really do be called Short Nightmares. I got a deluge of drinks. Of course, I've got my cold brew coffee in front of me, chat. And that's frankly delicious. Do I watch Harry Potter? Fuck no, I do not. Harry Potter sucks dicks. And not the good way. I've got my Suntory minus 169 Sochu and vodka drink. It's actually really fucking tight. Big shout out to Suntory. They fucking rocking it. And also, like, I'm actually kind of really excited to try this next one. I got Palestine Cola, which I think is really cool. For folks who don't know, it's a cola brand that the profits from the cola sales go towards helping Palestinians and charity efforts, basically providing support, food, hospital supplies, all of that good stuff. So I might just snag a 10 of it. It's like, oh, that's cool. I kind of want to have a bit of that. That's really cool. So like, I get a good soda. Money goes to a good cause, you know, both ways. It doesn't. I mean, for me, it does Slippy shots. I think Harry Potter's fucking trash, but that's just me. And then John says it's coming out the hottest of raids. John says you're coming in. Let me tell you, are you keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. Got the biggest of raids coming in. And Crow coming in with that fucking 4 months. We'd love to see it. Are you ready to tell people that Harry Potter's a drizzling? It is the drizzling shits! It's so bad, John says. It's fucking awful. Did you see the cool cola I got, though? Did you and I love, like, China coming in with the 24 months. Oh my goodness. But I'm really happy to try this. I don't care if my diabetic ass might suffer for it. I want to try it. Oh my god, we got a hype train going as well. But yeah. Oh my god, just everyone coming in showing some love. But yeah, we're playing some Little Nightmares today, chat. And folks who came in from John Sense's neck of the woods, let me get a little shout out for you. Oh my god. You're still playing some of that Vampire Therapist? I wasn't sure if it was going to be done for you today or not, because it said, like, you were talking earlier and you're saying, like, some of the relationships you were, like, you know, doing therapy for were, like, in good places, which indicated to me, like, quite a lot of progress in the game. I wasn't sure how long the game goes on for. So yeah. But yeah, no, 100%. John says Harry Potter is the drizzling shits. Finish the game, but start. Oh, there's DLC. That makes a lot more sense. I think British people in particular have a crushing need to make Harry Potter a part of their personality. More than likely, Andrew. And like, don't get me wrong, when I was younger, I felt a little bit of that nip as well. And then obviously things transpired. Beliefs became known, and a absolute horrible person with like the most dog shit beliefs started to spew hate into the world, and then I started to see more critical analysis on the franchise, and I was like, oh, this is just a rip-off of Tales of Earthsea, isn't it? Oh, this is a lot of plagiarism mixed in with like some racism and some anti-Semitism. That's wild. That's like, you know, as you know, childhoods go, that's kind of sad. That's kind of really sad. And then, you know, obviously everything off the back of that. It's no Pirates of the Caribbean. Or the Caribbean. I don't know which way to pronounce that is. That's because 20 years ago when it came out, that was the last thing they did was culturally relevant. Oh yeah. I mean, she's been kind of riding that train ever since. Like, everything she's tried to do post the actual, like, original fucking book series has not necessarily met the heights that the original book series did. I think it's all dog shit. It's all dog shit. But yes, I got Palestinian cola, which I'm keen to try, folks. If you don't know, it's like Palestinian cola is a alternative to Coca-Cola, and obviously the proceeds of Palestinian cola goes towards helping the folks of Palestine, providing aid and supplies to those folks. Even though there's a supposed ceasefire on right now, which I'm skeptical how long that will last, given how Israel is. At least proceeds from great things like this here help go to continue to support the folks that have been affected by that actual horrible genocide and atrocity. I've never seen it before, so I got this in a it was funny enough. It was last week, and I was out for a few drinks. Because I haven't been out for a few drinks in a while, and afterwards I went to a local kebab shop, as you fucking do, and they were selling it in the local kebab shop, and I was like, I'll have a wee fucking tin of that, thank you, please. So yeah, I know a lot more. It does make a sense that you find it's in a can, and you're a man of, I'm the man of cans. Oh man, I still miss Culture Night, being a man of cans. Why does Belfast have the good shit, for fuck's sake? Well, apparently it's becoming a more and more like circulated beverage just in Ireland in general, because a lot of obviously there's been a lot of Irish solidarity historically with the people of Palestine, and so our desire to try and obviously reduce our endorsement and reduce our use of items on the BDS spurs on these types of initiatives, and it's one of those situations where you know, a lot more smaller independent retailers, be it like, you know, takeaways, small corner shops and whatnot, are starting to stock it here. It's not widespread, but it is growing. And so yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, if you find the opportunity to do so, I would encourage you to do it. I don't particularly care about the taste, which I will find out because I've not drank it yet, but it's more important that the money, like, I'm sure it's fucking good, but like, the money going to a good cause is more important to me than the taste necessarily. But you know, that's just me, and we'll figure that way. It's like, when I was given opportunities, like, I could get fucking a normal fucking Coke or a normal fucking Pepsi or whatever the fuck they're selling, but I saw that and I was like, I'll have one of them, please. You want me to taste test it now? I'll taste test it now. Sure, why not? I'll give it a wee go. Oh, that's good. That's actually good. Yeah, no, that's good cola. That's genuinely just good cola. Like, I mean, it tastes like a great cola. It tastes several times better than a supermarket cola. Like, it's no way you can get those colas where, like, you get like fucking Asda brand or like Tesco brand cola and stuff like that there. No, it's like miles above that and in flavor. So yeah, no, that's good cola. That's fucking good cola. That's very good cola. saw a video recently of trans women said they're making a TV show to bring in a new audience. Support your local trans community by watching. What? Start identifying with your house again, because then the kids will see it as a millennial cringe. It was never. What? That does make absolutely no sense. That is the stupidest take. Like, if you watch that fucking show, it guarantees it makes money. It fucking guarantees more seasons of it is made, and it guarantees that more fucking products will put off the back of it. That's just a fantastic way of putting more money in that horrible fucking cunt's pocket. That is a terrible take. It tastes like freedom. It really does. Let me taste it again. Oh, that's good. That's good cola. That's good cola. I've got a deluge of beverages though. I still got my coffee here. So like, I mean, I'm not going to mix the coffee and the cola. That would be an odd. I did do that once. I did take vanilla cola one time when I ran out of sweetener. Put a little fucking vanilla cola in the coffee. Wasn't good. Was not good. It was actually it's actually dog shit. It was dog shit what I did. Make the kids hate it by virtue of old people like it. That's such a stupid approach to it though. Make it successful so it doesn't succeed is bananas no matter what way you spin it. Yeah, like that is wild, because like, just knowing how like TV shows and products and movies work, like the more people watching something means that there's more ad revenue being generated by the actual fucking like the show, and then that increases A, its profitability, B, the likelihood of it's fucking actually going to be renewed, and C, an increase in the cost of licensing toward it, which just benefits the bitch again. Like, that is such a fucking wild take. But yeah, what that is, I hate your books, let me read them. To be fair, right, I hate your books, let me read them is in the only way I'll ever say that's sensible is that if it was someone who read them illegally and then was able to like create like essays off them showing the poor nature of the books. But that's a very, very specific, very, very unique section of like, that's a thing that would work, but like not instructing everyone to fucking do it, you know. But yeah, we're gonna begin speaking of like little nightmares, we're gonna be playing some today. Feels like a take that doesn't understand the economics behind the culture. Like, the argument is focused on the culture of exclusion of money that props her up, yeah, and misses the things are exactly. Jesus Christ. It falls on so many ends, because like it's the idea like, oh, we'll try and like play into the idea of making like zillennials and fucking and like alpha generation hate this thing because millennials like it, and it's like, that's not how that works. Like, people like or hate something just because of like its perceived nature in general. Like, I don't think there is a vitriolic strong enough force that can force a whole generation of people to hate something because another generation likes it, especially when it comes to media. That's such a fucking that is such a stupid point of logic. Is anyone looking forward to Witcher 4 season? No, seriously, is anyone looking forward to it? Let me know so I can stop your value and your opinions. I saw it and I went, haha, no. Season 3, I tried season 3. I was like, this is gonna be the last Cavill series season, I'll watch it. And season 3 was dog shit, was so dog shit. And I was like, I don't wanna watch this now. No, thank you. I'm not saying it's a good take, I'm just saying it's stuck in my brain because seriously, what the fuck? Oh, it's a fucking terrible take, like, you're not wrong, it's a fucking woeful take. I'm looking forward to as something to make fun. You're looking forward to make something to make fun of? I just don't, I don't think I have the energy to watch it. Like, after how good season 2 was, I was like, this is like the best adaptation I've seen yet. And then And then hearing what he had to go through, and then hearing the app, and then watching the dog shit was season 3. I was like, oh man.
Above average Andrew allegedly proclaims, not gonna lie, I still see people who are like, yeah, I'm a Ravenclaw, and they're 38 talking about how Ravenclaw are good finders and I wish for the return of the plagues.
That is unfortunately millennials who like just don't care about anything. Like that is an unfortunate an ignorant sect of millennials. That's just, it's unfortunate, but they exist. You know, it's unfortunate. Well, I never said I'd watch it. Just make fun. That's fair. That is fair. They can just find a way to fuck off. Netflix is making ideas for Christmas shopping difficult as fuck right now. Wait, what have they done? What has Netflix done? I'm confused. Like, is it because like Netflix doesn't make shows on DVDs anymore? Because like the whole physical media culture is dead, thanks to people like Netflix. I don't know if I'd be able to find their way out of the tunnel. Oh my god. They put K-pop Demon Hunt. They put out K-pop Demon Hunters, but they have almost no merch for it because my kid's obsessed with it. My house is all K-pop Demon Hunters all the time. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's unfortunate. That's just Netflix for you, though. That's unfortunate. Like, they do have a site that sometimes does sell merch. I think it's like Badoom, I think it's called. Or Tudum, sorry. And the only reason I know this here is because, well, you know, I got curious when actually, Laura, there's straight up merchandise. Laura, there is actually straight up merchandise on Netflix's store. There's legitimately there's merch. There's merch. There seems to be like sticks and stuff. Like there's hoodies. There's pajama bottoms. Actually, there seems to be like not a lot, but there's like apparently 318 products. So I mean, there's some stuff, I guess. There seems to be, yeah, no, you know what? There's a shit ton of merch. Holy fuck sticks! They got backpacks, cups, glassware. Yeah, no, you just need to go Netflix's website. You'll see all of this shit's here. All of it's there. The yellow jacket, which one? Let me go back a second. Maybe it's like back a page, I think. Like, there are 16 pages. Why is there an abs top? That is so uncomfortable. That is creepy. Maybe I went too far? Oh, that one there? I mean, that's not bad. Like the Derpy Tiger hoodie, that's not bad. Oh, the first page? I like the tie-dye. But I like tie-dye, to be fair. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, the yellow jacket, you know, that actually is pretty cool. That, like, I've never watched K-pop Demon Hunters, but yeah, like, that looks kind of cool. I can't really speak for the show because I've never watched it. But we're going to be playing some Demon Humpers. I would watch that too. But yeah, it seems like there's a bunch of stuff like glassware, things you can hold, like little wands and stuff, jackets, t-shirts, hoodies. I'm sure you can find something on there. It seems like they've got a wide range of products that you have, you know, at least a choice of selection of. I'm going to take my phone off the charger. Demon Humpers. Oh, that's just the, I can't pronounce that. Urotsukidoji? No. Urotsukidoji? 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 That's my best attempt. Urotsukidoji? Urotsukidoji? Correct. Okay, cool. I got it. Royal Heron is coming in clutch and giving me that good old breakdown. Well, like, it's a good movie, but there's no merch that I can give to a 6-year-old. That's a lot of like kid sizes and no toys. I mean, there was toys on the website. There was like wands and shit. You know, there's like wands. There's glassware, cups. There's posters. There's stickers. There's like there were 16 pages worth of things there that weren't all closed. There was like a slew of things, and I only went 4 pages deep. That there looked to be like a swath of things that were not even closed. You know. I'm still waiting on exposition for the. Oh man, I'm waiting for John Sense to play it. That's what I'm waiting for. Because I want to see how he feels. I want to see him feel his emotions. I want to see him get real intimate with himself in that sense. Okay, so I'm apparently sitting in the corner here. Oh, I'm gonna. You better. This is deeply sad looking when he was sitting in that corner. Also, I forgot how like weird the game looks, like almost parallaxed in some ways. Where was I here? Was I not further on from here last time? Also, what was the buttons again? The fucking buttons in this game are a little bit. Wait, what's that? Okay, so that's the crouch. Is that the run? What's the run? No, that's the crouch. Is there a run? There is a run, right? Oh, the run's the square button. That's jump. Okay, that's light. I have forgotten the buttons, which is not good. Pick up the wiener. I need to work out how to pick up again. What is the pickup button? Can't pick that wiener. I don't think lighting it on fire is the right choice here, but like, what was the pickup button again? Okay, I really don't know. I really can't remember what I'm doing. Okay, I need to remember what the grab button is because I need to be able to get up here. Is it R? Oh, it's R2. Okay, it's R2. Yeah, did I not already do this? Could have swore I already done this. Okay. Odd. L game. Oh my god. I don't own plushies. I don't own plushies. That being said, if I'd be a dick of an SK, I mean an SK plushie would be so cool. SK is my boy. I love SK. I, for the life of me, cannot remember what we were doing though. Oh yeah, I had to make, I think I had to like drop the meat down. And then grind the meat to use as a rope, right? Okay, and then, yeah. So that's what we're doing, okay. Because this is the thing, this game works with those, like, it's very 2016. And as a result, there's just so much, like, you're kind of playing with a physics engine more than anything. So just trying to remember that and trying to remember what I'm doing. I was talking to RL yesterday and he was like, yeah, I had to drop out by like the part where you got to the arms, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I wouldn't have blamed you for doing that. That was chaotic. Like I was kind of going like, I can dodge these arms, but like nothing's advancing. What the fuck? And I was like, oh, I have to chop the arms off. Right, can we get this onto this here? Right, so that should be 3 stacks of meat. That should let us create some sausage links to then do our thing and jump across. The thing that kind of gets me with this game is like, not even just the controls, the way only way I can describe it is kind of like the depth of field throws me off a little bit. And so I sometimes don't necessarily understand or fully realize the sort of like if I'm going into things when I'm trying to get into things, if I'm like in the actual like range of something, or if I'm like too far inwards or outwards. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? Like, this whole game is so well done in the sense that it's so just perfectly creepy. Like, it definitely has that, like, I don't know if it's Tim Burton's the right term to use, but almost like I feel like a Burton-esque style creep factor to it that works just well for what we're trying to do. Okay, if I remember correctly here, something's gonna happen here and I'm gonna have to run like fuck. Oh, did we not already do this? Yeah, because they're gonna come in, they're gonna be like, oh my god, what are you doing here? Too far in, too far out, womp womp. Yeah, exactly right, Professor. Hello, Professor, by the way, you keep mugs, I'm telling you, you're looking well. What are you doing, my guy? My guy, what are you, you're here for the cheese? That's fair. That is fair. Just don't be looking for me, and we'll have a good time. I'm just gonna... He's like, what's going on there? And I'm like, nothing, see you later. Walking, don't recommend it. I feel like I have very little choices half the time. See what I mean? So I have to get the key down here. See, he's looking for me like, I'm gonna get that little thing, and I'm like, you better fucking not. You better not get that little thing. Have you played this before yourself, Professor? Or is this on my way to the bus commute? Oh, no worries, no worries. I hope your commute is painless and pleasant. I am not keen on bus commutes, but yeah. Okay, see, I see the key right there, right? I see a key. I did complete it, so good. I'm enjoying it. I will say, I struggle with the controls sometimes. I feel like my brain... Oh, that was visceral. I feel like my brain definitely struggles with the controls more often than not, though. I don't know what it is. It feels like the layout sometimes kind of works against just like my internal muscle memory, and I'm just like, oh, this is not what I needed to do. I feel like if I can create a distraction in here, and then I can grab the key. Just in there like swimwear. Bus is shite. But I'll be here for an hour. An hour? That's wild behavior. A fucking hour. Okay, get the fuck, get the fuck, get the fuck, get the fuck, get the fuck. No bugger. I might just run through the door there, or here with you. Oh my god. Just got me though. Did that Did it keep the door open? I don't think it did it? It would be too pleasant if it kept the door open. Like that would be too kind to me. Like I know what I need to do. Just doing it's a pain in the arse. Yep, the key's still there. Again, I don't think the game is particularly long. I think from my understanding, is that I am halfway through the game. Like, these are meant to be, like, particularly short games. I just realized, you guys, face isn't a face, it's a mask. Oh, is it a mask? I just thought it was, like, some Tim Burton-esque style, like, just... you know, a machination face. You reached under the scratch and itch. Oh shit, I didn't even realize. Oh my god, no, grab the key, you fucking weirdo. Can I just push the door through? Oh fuck, I can't. Okay. Sometimes we gotta pull the grate off the floor there. Or maybe he's gonna open the door. He's gonna open the door? Oh fuck you, he opened the door and then closed it. Why do I feel like the grate is what I need to do? No? Okay. Oh, okay. Hello there. Oh, no, no, please. Don't get caught in... No, don't get caught in that, please. Oh. Down the chute. Okay. 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 I've been picking up what he's been done. Why does this remind me of Star Wars? You know, like the trash compactor from the original movies, like the original trilogy? Can I not grab that? That feels like something I should be able to grab. No? Oh, can I grab it? Can I climb that? Oh, I can. Oh, I went up the wrong way. Okay. Also, I need to give you a bit of a shout out, Professor, because you are a legend. Bring it to do so. Obviously, a big shout out to Professor, another wonderful Irish creator. He's been playing some Conscript, which is like a Team 17, like old school top down sort of like strategy horror game in the trenches of what looks like I perceive to be World War I. I could be wrong, but like it looks like the trenches of World War I, and it is incredible. Very atmospheric, very fun to watch him. Very, very lovely streamer as well. You should just go check out. Regardless of the game, you should go hang out in his stream. But yeah, Conscript, like a real interesting, real, just very, very visceral, very, very sort of scary, sort of, I don't like this, sort of like there's multiple of the fuckers, okay, but like visceral top-down sort of strategy horror game. Great though. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get up here. Can I get up via there? No, that'd be too easy, you know? That'd be too simple, that'd be too straightforward, that'd be too debonair. Can I get up via here? That seems like a poor choice though. That'd be right in front of them, you know? I feel like I have to go down Soapy Avenue over there, you know what I'm saying? Just that little clearing there. Get in Soap Town. Get all soapy with it. Which again, not happy about it. But we make do. Little did I know this was a stealth game. Okay, so he's gonna come over here. And then, does that restrict how much I have to worry about? Sight-wise? It does. And then I can use this as a bit of a I can use this as a checkpoint, wait for them to come back over, because we don't want to get... I'm thinking we don't get greedy with a chat. We wait for them to come back over and then split off again, and then move on to the next section. Conscript is more scary games for the month, then back to Red Dead. I was enjoying your playthrough of Red Dead as well. Red Dead is just one of my favorite games. Just such a delight of a game. This is interesting. His site looks to be slightly obscured by the plethora of dishes. What is going on over there, though? Okay, maybe I might be able to, like, make a quick little schmooze over here. Yeah, a little quick schmoozy. Conscript is more, yes, Conscript Dynamite. Oh, did you finish Conscript? Did you finish it? How long did it take you to get through that there? Like, I know you said you were like, I think at one point you said you were like there to have fun. You didn't play it on the harder difficulties, which I fucking relate to. A game should be fun first and foremost. And if you're not having fun, you need to turn the difficulty down. There is no fucking shame in that. It's something, I feel like that's a grander conversation. Sometimes, like, streamers have to kind of have with their fucking communities. It's like, look, you can have fun with the game on higher difficulties, but I want to play it my way. And what did that do, though? What did that do? Other than 12 hours, multiple ending. Ooh, bit of that replayability. Oh, don't you come over here looking like that. Don't you come looking at me like that. Don't you be doing that. Don't you incite that evil in me. But what did that do? Oh, right, I see what that did now. So that created a means for us to have a nice cock.
Nice cock.
Nice cock, chat. As always. Delightful cock. A blessed amount of cock in this chat. Okay, so that's created something that we can hang off of then and kind of glide by them. Okay, I see what they've done here. I'm picking up what they're putting down. Perfect. Just the best timing. Just incredible timing by yourself. I need to know when, hang off the cock. Just hang off that cock. Just get a good bit of cock in you, lads. You'll be sorted. 1 second. I don't like where you're standing, my guy. Finish more in a second. I need to keep my movement in line here. I need to keep myself ready, sweaty. RRL is king when it comes to the quotes. He's been locked in since day one. He's been down since day one-ish, apparently. So I need to get onto the hook. I need to treat myself like a Dead by Daylight killer, and I need to hook it. Just gonna keep. I'm gonna play it safe here, though. I'm gonna make the use of the checkpoints. We don't get greedy. Didn't record one, though. You didn't record quote 1. That's true. But you've had at least your hand in 7,000 plus quotes since then. I say 7,000 because obviously Hunter has done a substantial amount of quotes as well, and I just don't know what the actual skew is percentage-wise for those two things. But I know that you were quoting a healthy amount of time before him. That is not a, you know, criticism of Hunter. I love him to pieces. Love the bones of him, but, you know, just factually when we're talking about quotations and quantities. Okay, right. So you're away over there, which is like, bloody guy. Where is that hook state, though? Oh, did I climb up the dishes to get to that hook state? Surely not. Oh, maybe, actually, now to think about it, because that's going to bring me back into the trash compactor. Right, so I gotta wait for him to do his fang. And then I gotta just be cheeky, a little bit cheeky-weeky, and then hopefully... Yep, there we go. There we go. And then... kind of just wait for the hook to come and then go for it. So there we go. Look at that. Just surveying the landscape of every single dish ever. How are y'all seeing me? First try, you know what? I got lucky. Although I don't like the movement of these fellas here. I hope they don't get smart and turn the hook off on me. Here, you see that? Fucking out, run. Scarborough. Okay. Hi. Am I meant to outrun that? Fuck. I am meant to outrun that fucking some capacity. And oh boy am I trying. Just a quick, one of those, and then give it a bit of harsher favor, you know what I'm saying? He's throwing the old... No, you don't. Oh. Clearly gonna just drop here and be like, fall off. I'm gonna fall off because that's what cool kids do. They manage to get through the thing and they fall the fuck off because, you know, I feel like, again, this is where the depth perception stuff kind of messes with me a little bit. Because I'm like, I need to get through that. I also need to not fall off the pipe. There we go. Got through the kitchen. That was challenging. Very challenging. I have no idea what befalls us next. So I'm a little bit befuddled in that capacity. That is a very convenient ladder. Not angry, just confused. So yeah, I assumed we were on a ship this whole time, and it feels like that because like the swaying of the way some of the physics worked earlier, the way the water is slowly seeping in through these plates. Yeah. I'm getting a ship. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. Are we on a cruise ship? Or what? Looked like a cruise ship, or what like stood for a cruise ship back in whatever like time frame this is set in. Oh boy, this looks incredible, but oh my goodness. I wish I had the pipe sound effect. I should probably get a pipe sound effect of the one smashing pipes. I need to get me that. I'll get it at some point. So we have all y'all pipe me in the that sounds wrong. I just said it out loud. Turn on blurps. What's blurps? Is that the noise you make when the pipe hits the ground? Oh boy, you know, I get why we don't jump into the water because, like, we're small and we're drowned, but also moving. Jesus, I haven't heard that in a while. Thank you very much, Professor Ethical. You're an absolute sweetheart. That hit me by surprise. Professor, you're an absolute sweetheart. Trying much? I try not to. Try not to when I can, you know. Had a bathtub incident when I was young. Made me try to avoid that going forward. As you do. Do I need to get the other one off, or? Oh no, I could just. Right. Nope, gonna fall off. I was being too advantageous with my running, and I was like, I don't do depth perception in this game well. Okay, surely these old crones are gonna see me. Is it a crone? The architecture's changed quite a bit, actually. Slightly Asian in style, inspired architecture here, which makes me wonder where the game is set. Because, like, part of me would have assumed the game was set in, like, some sort of Britannia back in the day. But this architecture in here has certainly flipped the script for me a bit. Oh god, oh Jesus. People who suffer from misophonia, you might need to be careful here. I can hear a lot of disgusting noises. And I know some of our friends in the community are a bit mesophonic. I think that's the correct term. But they have misophonia. And yeah, this sounds like a horrible place to be if you have misophonia. Prepare myself? Oh god. Oh my god, you weren't wrong about that. Oh my god, that absolute heathen. That greedy, grubby heathen. Sir, no need to be, like, doing that. Your food didn't... Like, he had a mountain of food in front of him and he's like, I want the thing on the ground. Okay, okay, okay. Sir. Duck. That's what I'm gonna have to do. God damn, okay. No one fucking feeds yous? Like, I mean, they do. Have you seen your plates? But Jesus H. Christ, like, why are you acting like you don't have food? Hey, tall break, you're well, sometimes you're looking well. Like, yon boy there was like grubbing for a bonus feast. Like he had never had one before. You've returned, all hatch. Welcome on back in, my friend. Welcome on back in. No, no, yous don't need me, you grubby fucks. God, they are so disgusting. Like, no need for that. You see a small child and want to eat it? What are you, like... Could make so many jokes here. I'm gonna take the better virtue of honor and not make the jokes for once. But, like, you're all getting on like you be friends with a lad who likes to sing about standing on the rooftops. That's all I'm saying. Look how I worked out for him, though. He was getting shanked in the prison. Oh, hello, little, they kind of remind me a little bit like, Pyramid Head, for the obvious reasons. Yeah, where you usually tell me where to go, little guy. Where are we going? He's like, I should be doing, right, do you want me to connect with you? Why am I hugging you? I'm hugging him? No, I should not set him on fire. Surely not. Do I lift him up to that little thing over there? Okay, it feels like I need to throw him. Where the fuck do I throw him, though? Little guy, do you need to grab that sock? Is that what it is? No? Do I need to, like, lift you up to this thing here? I'm not sure what we need to do, my guy. Yeah. Oh, you're following me, which is interesting. Okay, do I throw you up there? What are the chances I throw you up there? That feels ambitious at best and negligent at worst. Maybe I can push these out? No, not necessarily that. The poles? No? Do I push this? No? Okay. Do I push these? I mean, it's wet there. Like, I'm getting rained on there. Okay. Oh, do you want to push this together? Is that what it is? Do we push this? No, I keep trying to grab you, which is probably not the desired effect. Although, no, you know, every time I get there, I'm just grabbing him, which is... Ian. Huh. I feel like this should be blatantly obvious, chat, but I am what they call dumb. So, it might take me a minute here. What are the chances? Can we do a big stretch? I can do a big stretch for you. Fix my posture a bit. But Tallbreak, how you been doing, man? Keeping well? Because I'm tired, looking well. Get on to my pasta eating cola. Genuinely really nice. Again, I was prepared for it to be like mid because, you know, a lot of like not big brand name colas can be quite mid, but no, this is quite nice. It's like the right balance between sweet and caramelly, right? Okay. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. There's gotta be just a very... Did I take my medication? Did. There's gotta be something I've just not clocking onto here that should be real obvious. Just gonna use my light here to see if there's anything that is on the ground I'm not seeing because of the darkness, but like, it looks like I should be aiming to get him up there, right? So that's what I'm gonna try and do. If I stand here and I throw you... Okay, maybe the sock, maybe we just need to hit the sock. It seems so close. Okay, maybe a little bit more over. Maybe a little bit just here. Just a little skadooshi. No, okay, he could have grabbed that socks. RX max the upper mid, but that's because it's 50p for 2 liters. I don't think I've ever tried RX max. At least I have never seen it in my part of Ireland. I don't know if it's in other parts of Ireland. Or maybe it is up here in the north, and I've just been very, very, very ignorant to that fact. Much like I'm ignorant to the solution here. There's a bucket there, which feels like that could be a thing to do. It's an... Oh, we don't really have Aldi's up here. I can't speak for the south, but up north here, there's like... I don't think I've ever seen an Aldi. The closest thing we've got to an Aldi is a Lidl. I don't think I've ever seen an Aldi up here. Maybe a few co-ops, but no Aldi. Chat, I am bamboozled. I am absolutely confuzzled. I do not know where we are. Well, I know where we are, but I don't know what the solution is to the situation. If there's any Little Nightmare folks in the chat, Aldi's better than Little? Oh yeah. We just don't have one up here. If anyone knows what the crack is, you can source it somewhere. It's worth a try, to be honest. Solution. What's your safe word? What is my safe word? I don't think I ever employed one. For myself, particularly, that is. I've used other people's safe words. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where my safe words... I've had to develop my one. Right. But yeah, solution. If you got a solution, I am very amicable to it. Especially at this point where I'm just kind of like, I have no idea where I'm meant to be going. That throw was so far off where I was aiming. That throw was in a different street. Safe word hints is like, if I say Bojangles, then I want an answer. Oh, I don't have one of those yet. That's a good thing to have, actually. I'll just straight up tell you right now, if you give me a solution, I ain't gonna be angry. I'm very direct about that. I feel like if throwing him is the idea, though. I just don't know where. I feel like I definitely have to throw him somewhere, and the sock feels like the thing I need to get him to hit. Go into the last room and look up. Oh, okay. Am I at risk by I'm in here? Oh, can I go up across those? Okay, not directly there. Can I, is it one of those ones where I have to, like, climb up those and run across the... Oh, it probably is, isn't it? I'm going to have to, like, run across past them and not get it, isn't it? Alright, I can pick up what they're putting down. They're putting it down, I'm picking it up. I need to get my hand off of the... Okay. Can you get up, little thing? Okay, I think the angle I hit the angle with was a bit poor. So shame on me for that one. Try and angle the dangle a little bit better. Oh god, okay, yeah, my dangle angle is not the... Oh, I'm in the wrong direction, looking the wrong way. Oh, I still did it though. Choice. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, little scamp. Get the fuck up there, would you? Okay, why won't you get up? Okay. You are so close to doing everything I need you to do. Okay then. Okay, I went backwards again. I went on it backwards, chat, but I think we might be able to still swing it. Ah. Again, depth perception here. Terrible. I don't know if that's because I'm blind in one eye, because that does affect my depth perception in real life, but like... Can I not scoot across? Like, she, I don't know what their pronouns are in this game, but like, they don't seem to get up here. And it feels very much the place I meant to go. Maybe it's not. Maybe I've overthought that. Maybe that's not what I meant to do. Maybe it's over there. Maybe I get up by here. Maybe I crawl up here. I think it's under... Oh, you think it's under the table? Oh, shit, okay. Someone under the table, you say? Oh, what about over here? I never even thought about over here. Or maybe and then I can go over here? What's that? Oh, there we go. And then I can... No, you don't, You freak! You sausage grabbing freaks. Oh, you whine. Oh, you freak. Okay. Okay, I think we're making it. I updated YouTube and the odd stylistic choice shows every symbol used looks like it's taken from a Fisher-Price kids tablet. In relation to what? In what stylistic choices do you mean, sorry. Like the YouTube website or like design of the stream? Because like the stream should be parody of everything else. Oh. You know what? I should have saw the little picture of the little thing on the side there because like that was a clue in onto itself. Oh, that felt magnety as fuck. I got past him and then went in. That felt a bit shit. I want to call some bullshit to that one. Magnet hands right there, thumbs up symbols. Oh, the emojis, yeah. No, I get that. Like, see when fucking Windows 11 came in, because when I got a new PC, it was pre-installed with Windows 11. And yeah, the emotes on Windows 11 are absolute fucking garbo. Oh, come on. See, like it magnetizes to him. That is so weird. It's like, my guy, what have you got? Fucking electromagnetic fucking goddamn grip. Get your hands off me. Get your hands off my penis. Folks, he knows his kung fu, or his judo actually, sorry, I got the quote wrong. He knows his judo. Oh, did not hold in the button I need to hold in there. I'm a dummy. And then we run. And you know what? And I ran so far away. Jesus Christ. See what I mean? Every time the fucker's hands. Oh my god, this is gonna do my tits in. It's shit like this here that will put me off a game real fucking quick. It's like the game, like the actual character stops. Like I can feel like the actual controller fighting me, and then the magnet kicks in, like the sort of magnetic grip kicks in, and I kind of genuinely, like, it's little things like that in games that will send me fucking loopy. See, it did it again! It did it again! How am I meant to do that? It literally, as soon as I get to a point, it fucking like the character physically stops and then a magnet kicks in. Why are you such a prick? Like, that feels genuinely awful to play against. Like, that doesn't feel like a challenge, that feels like I'm being dicked around. Like, that doesn't feel like skill issue, that feels like bad programming. Fucking just gonna leap, I'm just gonna leap, fuck it. It worked. Right. I guess we'll go over here. Oh, you fucking pricks! Is Little Nightmares made by the same team as Big Planet, Jen? You ran to fit into the universe? No, Little Nightmares was done by folks at, like, a team under Bandai Namco? Or Namco Bandai? Can't remember what way that around that is. And I know the Little Planet folks are still, I want to say, under Sony? If I remember correctly? Fucking, go to Linford Christie, it fuck yous. You greedy fucks. Oh, no, don't you fucking fall down, you. Really gives me the vibe. You know what? The actual controls definitely feel floaty in the same way. 100%. There's like a, I can see where you're coming from, and I can 100% like attest to like the floaty nature of it. There's definitely like a feel. Okay, right. I assume I have to. Where the fuck did I go here? Is there something down here I'm not witnessing, or do I have to float into the following area, like into the foreground? I think I do. Yeah, and then I assume down this way because these freaks are after me again. I'm sorry, but like, these greedy fucks. I would love to know more about the wider universe. Not that I think there is much of a wider universe, probably, to this game. I could be wrong. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, well, I was doing the right thing. I just kind of botched the pushback there. But I would love to know where A, this is set, and B, like, what am I in relation to these things here? Like, are they, like, what, like, are these humans? And if they are, then what the hell am I, you know? Like, I'm seeing variation things, like a fucking gourd there, and then I'm like, ha ha ha, and he's gonna try and grab me, and I'm gonna have to run like fuck and be like, ha 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 ha, and then give it a big power slides. Give him the old cock push up on the power slide, you know what I'm saying? Great story, world building. Yeah, I want to know more. Like, I am keen to know. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I don't want to see this. No one needs to see this. Toilet time with Big Tushy? No, thank you. Okay, that's your Matt Bass screaming for. Oh my god. My ma has in real life has more of a I'm gonna ring you at the most inopportune time sort of methodology. I really don't want to get in the toilet. Thank God that's not a thing I have to do. Okay, that... Oh, do I smash the mirror? That feels like a thing I should do. Which is like... fucking choice of me, I guess, and then up the way we go. It was, you know what? I just saw a shiny thing, and honestly, Professor, I was like, I'm gonna break that. It's like I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna break it. All right, gotta take it slow here because I have a tendency to over push the gambit in my spatial awareness, which is never great. Oh, so this was just purely to get me out of here, okay. And then if I'm smart about it, and I'm slow about it, and be very cautious about it, and don't run, I should go in undetected. Okay, right, we got 2 ways of going, I think. Well, that guy right there is... Okay, it's not letting me... Oh, you funny little fuckers. What are yous doing? Okay, so y'all want probably to pull that, and then I'm going to need to go into the bed real quick, aren't I? Okay, I'm not really sure what you're looking to do there other than cause mischief, so I'm gonna go over here. What in the fuck are you? Other than a nightmare. Oh, there's loads of yous. That's uncomfortable. Oh, you're all so squiggly. Oh god, oh, you're all a rampaging pack of bastards, okay. Oh my, okay, we're like, it's like, okay, so we're playing some oh shit, we are playing some Crash Bandicoot. Holy fuck! Okay, that felt hard to do. I don't know why, but my finger was slipping off. Yeah, they really are hard, aren't they? Okay, so like I was doing a thing where, like, you know, you hold your thumb on the thumb pad long enough, it starts to slip off the controller. It was very much that was happening. It was like, it's like I don't like this. Okay, I also kind of made the mistake of initially sneaking up, and I'm like, no, I need to go pedal to the fucking metal here. No 2 ways about it. No doubt about it, Cole. Oh shit! I fucked myself there. Oh come on, no! Oh come on! I was so bad at timing that. So bad at timing that. I done diddly done myself. Done diddly done myself. I'm genuinely horrified at this this group of individuals though. I still assume, right? I don't know why, but I feel like this is probably still, I don't know if there's any like connection to the real world. Is this like British folks on like a cruise ship in Asia or something, or like, don't know why, but I feel like there is some sort of something like that is in my head, and I can't explain it, because like, you know, kind of easy to shit on that period of time because, like, you know, it was kind of fucked up. That was close though. Oh god, I'm hungry again, chat. My little self is like, I'm hungry, and when I'm hungry, I can't do much. Yep, little guy suffering. Suffering for it. I've been there, lad, don't worry. Oh. Can we share the sausage? Oh, are you gonna give me the sausage? That's very kind of you. Oh my god, no, don't eat him. Eat the sausage. That was so unnecessary of my little guy. There was like a perfectly good sausage there and he eats him. Did I do that? Was that a mistake on my part? I feel like that might have been a mistake on my part. I was trying to grab the sausage.
You pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife and he said his dick was this big. And I said that's disgusting.
And it was disgusting. Why have I got a feeling like I'm gonna do that, but something's gonna pop out that's gonna stop me? So I'm gonna try and quickly get a. Oh, it's not okay. Okay, cool. In my head, it's like there's clearly someone's gonna come out here and get me. I love the emotes, Professor. Love them. Hopefully your commute's going well. Your bus commute. Oh boy. Okay, so we got for in our area though. That was smooth-ish. My part, I would say smooth-ish. Nothing over there of merit. Just stepped onto this death trap. Onto the bus is a death trap. Christ. Okay, we need a key, so we're going upstairs for a key. Oh boy. Keys. Don't like that singing. Oh, hello, telepathic geisha. That meant to happen, or did I die? That was not meant to happen. That is a telepathic geisha, though. That was an interesting little encounter. I say little, it was quite a big encounter, but that was still interesting to say the least. I assume she was going to come in and have a look here, right? Apparently fucking not. Miss, you're creating an environment where I feel uncomfortable. Have you considered that? You smashed your own mirror. She's gonna jump out of the closet, isn't she? Low-key was expecting her to jump out of the closet. Although the eyes are probably following me now, aren't they? It is a very good emote. I have to say, this has become more disconcerting. Yeah, that scared me there. That done very good on the old shock meter. You get away, you weird geisha. I have no memoirs for you. Ghost geishas up in my level. More likely than you'd fucking think, apparently. You know, this is definitely starting to scare me a little. And I don't know if you've noticed, I don't handle horror well, chap. In fact, I'm diabolically bad with horror, which makes this whole month just a little bit more uncomfortable for me because I feel obligated to play the horror. Can I go down here? Is that a thing? No. Those are some good emotes, though. Feels like I need to pull those open. I'm not doing it. Can I climb these? No? Oh, no, I do. Do I? Do I? Do I not? Like you are trying to climb them. Oh yeah, we are climbing them. Okay, cool. Okay, well that didn't do much. It did confirm we climb these. We can climb these though. Don't know why, but it feels like I need to do something in here and I don't know what. Very low light though. Can I open that door? Nope. Okay. Oh, she's in the middle now. Okay. Fuck, what am I meant to do here? Just randomly reminding myself that one customer started talking to staff only in French this week. Did they used to speak like English prior? The fuck am I meant to do here? Fucking geisha. Aknai. That's wild behavior, you. Okay. Huh. Do I have to get to the light source in time? Is that what it is? At least I'm here. I guess this is the safe area, right? It's probably what this was designed for. It's like a little area for you to get back and forth. I spoke English all other times prior, just lucky enough I know enough French to converse with the guy. Oh, okay. So you got a bit of the French tongue yourself then? Aknai. You were here a second ago. Love, you're going to sling your hook. You know basic French? I know fucking no. Oh! It's your boy, Mira Jones. Do I use the mirror to cast aspersions on her? Maybe it is, chat. Maybe I use the mirror to cast aspersions on her. Come on, fucking Kabuki Fader. Let's fucking do this. There we go. Chat, we got it. Chat, I'm gonna show them I'm a real boy. I think I'm a boy. I don't know idea what the fuck I am. Oh, fuck you. Okay, okay, I see how this is going. You're gonna play the old Subterfuge Jones right over here? Fucking messing me around? You tiddlywink hero? Oh, look at this. Aren't you a real bitch? Oh, come on. I was so close there, chap. So close. Stop taking French and German when we choose GCSEs. Yeah, I had the same thing. When I got to that level of education, I was like, I don't want to learn French or El Español. And our Irish, as much as like we had the option, wasn't necessarily the most well funded of our educations, which is sad because like as I grew up, and I think this is just a thing in general, but as I got older, I definitely felt a pang of regret for not like giving myself more onus on trying to learn a secondary language, especially something as like culturally significant as my own like native language, because you know, good old colonization and at the behest of British and colonialism, it kind of almost fucking killed the language. And growing up and understanding that more, I would have loved to have put more onus on myself at a younger age to try and learn, even with my obvious disability of dyslexia causing that to be a more challenging prospect. I really wish I had probably put a little bit more effort into, you know, potentially doing that. There are some fantastic resources though these days for learning Irish. I know there's always the Guild Talks and whatnot. My friend I used to work with runs a Gaelica TikTok account where he tries to spread more like Gaelica throughout the city and stuff by putting like small little stickers with Gaelica on it on like random objects, so people out in the wild can help themselves like learn a little bit more practical Gaelica. And he's very understanding. He's very like, you know, polite about it. He doesn't put them in areas where people wouldn't necessarily want them to be. For example, he wouldn't be going up to like, you know, particularly loyalist areas and putting the stickers on there because you know, they don't, at this current moment in time, they don't wish to have that, you know, in their areas. But at a time when that comes, if that changes, he's more than happy to do so. But he's not trying to be antagonistic about it. But yeah. Oh man, I wish I could read and know what that said, Professor. Again, it's something I feel some shame for, not knowing more of my fucking like my cultural heritage and language in that sense. Gonna eat that face, am I? Maybe I'm gonna eat that face. I'll type a phonetic. I appreciate it, my friend. Did I not grab this? No? Am I just gonna get up on that bitch's face? Oh god, I'm straight up eating her. Okay. What does that do for me as an individual, though? Oh, am I growing? Am I physically growing in size now? Unwill Catagum Dul Godi Unawalya. Unwill Catagum Dul Godi Unawalya. I think I'm getting that based off like the phonetic way you've done it there. What does it mean, by the way? Drop the second on typo. Oh, is there a second on? Oh, right. Is the D between a D and a is that the typo? So is it like unwill catagum dul go unwill catagum dul go di awalya? Does that right there? My best, and I wouldn't even say it's that good, of an ability to speak Irish. The phrase that I know, I don't know if I'd say fluently or if I'd pronounce it too well. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. So I did say it, I guess, somewhat well there. That's it. Oh, what does it mean? The one I know quite well, or I'm quite well versed in saying, is Go Naigi and Boharlat. Which is like a phrase that some folks, especially like older generations, say. Translates to roughly, "Can I go home?" That's actually pretty good. But the one that always stuck with me is Go Naigi and Boharlat. If I've pronounced it correctly, which I do believe is an old saying, which an old sort of like saying folks would say as they're leaving each other, saying, "May the road rise up to meet you." So Go Naigi and Boharlat. I think I pronounced it right. I could be wrong. Obviously, you know, with a little bit of a... This is interesting. I have been watching him siphoning the energy and the souls out of the people I pass in here, which makes me so intrigued to see what's going on here. Yeah. So, Unwill Catagum Dul Godi Awalya. But yeah, there's been some fantastic folks and fantastic institutions here that are doing their part to try and reinvigorate the language, and also focusing on like a more sort of traditional Gaeilge, because like on top of that, there a lot of what from my understanding, I could be wrong here, but my understanding is that like some of the Gaeilge down south is very influenced by British sort of, again, imperialism, and is a little bit less. There's some elements of Britishness in the Gaeilge in some of the stuff down south, but I think that's what I've been told. I could be completely fucking wrong, and I'm open to being corrected here. And I just completed the game. That was phenomenal directing and scene. My Irish is like a 2 out of 10. I just remember what it was beating into me. Did you at a young age were you sent to like Guild Talks and whatnot? Because like we have the Guild Talk quarter here in Belfast, which is like the Falls Road and the general like Greater Falls area. Basically, West Belfast is referred to as the Guild Talk quarter of the city. And again, like the investment in the Irish language, the fact that we have an all Irish school that like teaches and uses Irish in everyday sort of like education and communication in school. We do have like a growing sense of community as well as a reinvigoration in the language, but it's a slow process as time goes on. Thankfully, no, I didn't go there. That's fair. Some of the folks here would have been like sent to the likes of Donegal and whatnot to go to Guild Talks. Like some people's folks would like straight up send them to those for like a week or so. Yeah, that was why I was doing that. Hey Milo, you keeping well? Because I'll tell you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. We've just completed the game. which is slightly unfortunate for me. Because now I have to move on to the second game, and I might be in a bit of a position to try and get the second game completed tonight in one go, which is not ideal, but it is certainly there. My cousin went to an Irish-speaking school, while my school didn't even offer a second language GCSE. That's wild. So, like, Katie, like, is it a situation where, like, they didn't offer you French or German or Spanish, nothing like that? At all? Because, like, we were given the opportunity for, like, French, specifically the school I went to, was, like, the options were Irish, French, and Spanish. There was no German. Not even French. That's wild. What's up, Ghoul Fiend? Friend? Oh my god, I love it, Professor. I love it. I'm out right now waiting on a bus home, and I don't have a lot on my phone battery, but I'll be in here as long as I have to say it. Mila, I massively appreciate that there. I would encourage you, if you do get to quite a low bit of battery, if you need to, save that battery just in case you need to make an emergency call or something happens. I love that you want to spend time with us. I just don't want you putting yourself into a precarious situation where you have no emergency functionality in your phone. So, like, spend as much time as you can with us. We love having you here, but also just make sure you're looking after yourself in that capacity as well. We did French for the first 3 years, but then not as a GCSE. Weird. Okay. So, like, it's one of those ones where they provided, like, the initial, like, years of it, but didn't provide the actual ability to go. That's interesting. I appreciate you too, Milo. That's why I just want you to make sure you look after yourself. You know? I love having our friends in here. I will always advocate for our friends to put their safety first. Especially if you're AFAB or femme presenting, because those folks are way more at risk compared to folks like myself who are AMAB or male presenting in most cases. So obviously always encourage people to just try and do right by themselves. Oh my god, Harriness, I just saw what you posted in the server. God damn it. Oh god damn it, that is a story in 3 parts. That really fucking is. Holy shit. Oh fucking hell. I'm with your mom, so it's okay. That's good. Okay, if you're not on your own, that's good then. That's okay. I thought, like, if it was just you out and about by yourself, different circumstances, but that's all good. That's all good. Chat, the next, this is an awkward one, right? We've just completed this game. We can move on to the second one. It is something I'm amicable to doing. However, I will have to change the thing we're playing it on, because it's really weird. I have the first game on the PlayStation, right? I have the second game on the PC. So you can imagine, it might be a little bit awkward switching the games over, but I can do it. Just gotta bear with me. Take a poop, turn then decide then. I don't need a poop yet, thank God. We are going to move on to the second game, though. That was always the plan, to move on to the second game, but the problem came in, Professor, was that, like, I was trying to stagger the playthroughs in a way that made sense so that I wasn't, like, caught short midway through a playthrough and have a playthrough end an hour into the stream, which just fucking happened. So you can understand the situation I found myself in, where it's like, I've got to fill another 4 to 5 hours in here. Shit. Which means I might have Cronus happen tomorrow, which is, again, ahead of the schedule. I'm happy I got the new expansion for the Marvel Champions a few days. Oh, nice. Which one was it? Was it the hero one or a villain one? Or both? What you got to play if you don't play the second game today? We got Cronus. Oh, Civil War. That's cool. Does that, like, have a mix of heroes and villains? But yes, Milo, we are going to play the second game today, but I've got Cronus, which is like the PS5 game where it's like an homage or like a love letter to Dead Space in some ways. Oh, it's hero versus hero. We just remember you telling us about that the other week. Sorry. had like a sieve sometimes. Ooh, so we've got that. The only problem is that John Bacon really wanted to sit in on the first time we played through that, or not the full playthrough, but at least sit in on the first stream or so. But as part of Sofa Club on Saturday, me and him will be streaming. At least that's the plan so far. As part of Sofa Club, we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Silent Hill F. So we got horror all up the wazoo. And then once I've done like Little Nightmares 2 and Cronus, I technically got all my solo horror games out of the way. Because this month alone, we've done the casting of Frank Stone. We've just done Little Nightmares. We're doing Little Nightmares 2. We're going to do Cronus. And then I just don't have any more money to buy any more games that are horror related. So I might then be able to... Did you see me play Silent Cleaning? I have not seen you play Silent Cleaning. I am now very curious. The music in the background is fucking terrifying me right now. But I'd be lying, chat, if I'm not busting my hole to play Ghost of Yotei. I'm sitting here with Prime Yotei in my hand. I've got some absolute filthy Yotei right here. And I've been busting my arse to play this, but it's the Halloween month. I've got to play Halloween games for at least some of it. And so like I was like, all right, I'm gonna put off some Yotei. I'm getting a phone call here. 1 more second. That was my mum, so I actually do need to take a little bit of a break to do some care stuff, which gives me an opportunity then to... Ooh, after credit scene. Is this a controllable scenario? Do I control what I'm doing here? Is this showing me where I was? It's free. Check Steam. It's a demo. It's a Japanese Japanese and made to sell cleaning products. It's an R if you want to kill... I might look into that. Okay, thank you for playing. Oh, okay. So I was on like a small, it wasn't even a ship, it was like a secluded little island. I guess this is interesting. Color me intrigued. I guess this was like a secret island where people feasted in a cannibalistic ritual? Or that's my assumption based off what I've just seen. But chat, I did just get a heads up that I'm required for some carriage duties. If you do not know, I'm a full-time carer. And as a full-time carer, that means that from time to time I have to do some carriage duties. And that happens every night. So this actually would be an opportune time for me to look into doing some of that there. We are between games technically. And so I may just go and do that. But I have some Yotei. I've been so ready to play some Yotei and I haven't because I've been holding off for Halloween reasons. So there's a part of me that really wants to fucking get these Halloween games done so I can fucking Yotei it. So yeah, I won't lie, that is in the background. But chat, I'm going to go and do the carer duty things, okay? This will be an opportunity for you folks to maybe get a drink, get a snack, maybe use the toilet. If you don't need to do those things, you've been sitting down for a while, I would always implore you to stand up, stretch your arms, stretch your legs, keep yourself right, don't let your limbs atrophied. But it says ghost on the bottom. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That I've never thought about it like that. I've never thought about it like that. That is some like next level logic. I've never thought about it like that. My goodness, what a fucking genius. I've never thought about it like that. But I will, for reasons of committing to horror games, I will do Cronus, and then after we're done Cronus, I'll be going into Ghost of Yotei, and then probably after Ghost of Yotei, chat, there's a high chance I'll probably start playing the next Vampire the Masquerade game, Bloodlines 2, which I've been like really excited for some time. Like I've been... Since playing the first one, I've been like, I am very much up for this here. So that's coming out soon as well. So that's kind of on my agenda in general. So yeah, That's kind of where that's kind of what it's looking like at the minute. But yes, I'm gonna go do those breaks, Chad. Use all take a lovely break. I'm gonna run some ads while I'm away, and then when we come back, we'll set up the next game and then go from there. I'll speak to you lovely folks very soon. Peace. Back chat? That is me back. Right. Just need to change a bunch of things here, as you do. So, first and foremost, need to go in, change the category on Twitch. Don't know if the title will be is. Why did I put Twitch into the category? That's. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Little Nightmares 2. That's not the best visibility, is it? Why did that disappear? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm probably. That's. I hate it when they do that. They do that sometimes for the categories where the same game has two categories depending on like the enhanced edition versus the non-enhanced edition. It's like that doesn't help. Like you kind of screws up the. It screws up the breakdown of it, which is just not sensible. Let's see. See, right, gotta go over and change some stuff on the other side, make sure it's looking right, which is a little bit of a confuzzle. Of course, I'm going to change how to include a 2 in there, just as you do. Buses came in and we are waiting in the queue. Motherfuckers trying to slide in front of us so they can get on first. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, what? What? Yeah, why the hell? Why the hell are they so fucking unchill about it? It's beautiful, sunny, 13 degrees Celsius fall day, and I don't want to be at my desk doing work. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I have had plenty of work days where I was like, I would rather not be doing any of this. I'd rather be doing none of this. Okay, I'm probably better off switching out to Little Nightmares 2 here as well, so I'll just do that. There's so much like low-key fucking about to do. I'm making these adjustments here. Okay, that should be fine. Need to put the 1 and 2 into that section. Right, I think that's that good over there. I'm trying to do the least amount of work. I'm not gonna lie, to stop myself having to like, reset things and re-upload broadcasts and stuff. So I'm trying to do this I won't lie, the easiest way possible. Right. Why did that not take... Oh, there it is. There it is, chat. There it is. Right now, I need to get my other controller set up. Good old DS4 coming in clutch. Hey, Trident. You keeping well? Because I'm telling you, you're looking well. I want to be bopping around with a friend from thrift store, drinking nice coffee and finding cool shit. I haven't been to a thrift store in a generation. You're having Adrian with Jaws. Have you had a chance to watch it yet, my live curiosity? I finished up the last episode there, and I thought it was. Everyone's like, "Oh, that's a shit episode," and I was like, "That was a perfectly fine episode." Feeling a bit so anxious because I put in an offer for a house and I won't hear until tomorrow afternoon with the best and final offers. Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You get a Trident. I know that feeling. I know that like trepidation and anxiety. So I hope that you find yourself with a lovely new home to speak of. Just launching the game. Not yes. I would like to. Yes, PC. I would. Oh God. It's compiling the shaders. It's compiling the shaders, and as a result, it's having a shit fit. Always good. Always good. I should have done this ahead of time to avoid that, because that always does have a bit of a conniption fit. Does this have native controller support? Please tell me this has native controller support. Does this not have native controller support? Wait, surely this does. Come on. You can't be not having native controller support. I know people have opinions about BuzzFeed quizzes, but they had a Peacemaker one, and my ass got Adrian. I saw that. Right. Oh, I see the weird thing here. So I don't need DS4 for this? Because like some games on PC, you need DS4. I don't think this is one of these occasions I do. Or maybe I fucking do. Oh no, I think I do, weirdly. Okay, game, make up your mind. Do I need DS4 or not? Because it's showing PS5 control schemes, but it's not naked controller. Native. Okay, so it does need DS4. I'll move over the scene to a second shot. I just need to. I imagine this game is best experience with a controller. I just want to make sure I can set up the settings correctly, I guess. Okay, make up your mind. Do you want to work or not? We want to do borderless because, of course. Okay, this game is. It's fighting a lot of. Okay, you know what? I don't think it needs DS4, but I think I might need to reset the game, reload it again without DS4 on, and then it should work fine. Fingers crossed. Because again, it's like I can't remember when was this game out. Don't know when this game was out, but like some games after a while got like just good about having native controller support for like PlayStation controllers. And this might be one that was in that time period. Would you say it's accurate? Because I'm very a good observer. I think it's accurate. I think you got Adrian for the right reasons. Right. Okay, weird. I done it with DS4. Chat, this might be a problem. It's not working again. But it was working. If I can't get this to work, I won't be able to play it. Hey, Madhu, keeping well, because I'm gonna tell you, you're looking well. I do apologize for how awkward this is being, though, chat, because, like, it's saying, oh, you want to use this controller, and then saying immediately, you can't use this controller. Mood though. Have you had similar issues with games? Like, I just needed to work with my controller. It's not Steam input. It's through fucking stupid Xbox services. Which is why some of the reasons I've run into the problems I do with, like, fucking these versions of games. Okay, now it's wanting to work fine. Game, make up your mind, please. Is it one of those ones where it messes with me when I... It's working now with the controller. Yeah. That's what I've noticed, Professor. Like, and I don't want to buy a fucking Xbox Series X controller. I like how my PS5 controller feels. It's only when using this stupid app do I run into these problems. But we're here, we're working now. Settings. Got that good borderless resolution. I don't need VSync off because I don't need 500 frames a second. Got that good graphics right there. I'm hoping... Oh, ray tracing? Nah, we don't need ray tracing on. My guy... Ray tracing, we can turn that off. We don't need ray tracing. Ray tracing is just an absolute abhorrent use of resources. No, thank you. We don't need ray tracing. Some games control, it's just bees poopy. I usually use Xbox Series S controller for fine most of the time, but games are silly and your controller dies. See, the thing I don't like about the Xbox Series X controller is, like, I don't like the fact that, and it's weird because some other people love this fact, but I don't like the fact that it's got you have to switch the batteries out on them. I do like the fact that it's weird, controversial. I like that the battery's built in on these bad boys. I don't know why, I just do. I like the convenience of that. Also, I just feel like the feel of these controllers are just nicer to my hand. Like, and I don't have small hands, but, like, I feel like the ergonomics of the PlayStation controllers are just better. They just feel nicer on the hand. So yeah. But how are you doing, Madhu? I saw you were streaming earlier. I have not been able to get on to watch much streams in general at the minute. It's been a hectic few weeks here at the house. And as a result, my ability to enjoy anything outside of the norm is, like, more restricted. What about the Elite controller? I mean, it's the same problem with Dean. It's, like, the same shape. Like, it's still the same shape. The only difference with the Elite controller is you got arguably more buttons and customization on the actual, like, D-pad and the thumbs. But, like, you're still, you're ostensibly are looking at a similar chunky sized controller, you know, where the ergonomics still feel just better on a PlayStation in my mind. I like the D-pad, the thumbstick swap with the Xbox controllers, but I'd use whatever one, to be honest. I haven't used the PS controllers, but I like the weight of the Xbox Series ones. That's fair. Like, it's one of those ones where, like, I used to use the Xbox controllers because obviously I used to have a 360 and stuff, but, like, I don't know. Okay, okay, it has the same button controls, which is, like, I guess good because I know what I'm doing there. What about it has the Elite has a built-in battery. That's cool and all, but I also don't like the idea of spending, like, upwards of 100 quid for a controller. And I get why you're spending that 100 quid is because like you do get that level of customization in your D-pad and on your on like some additional like, you know, macro buttons and stuff. But I just don't necessarily care enough for those features to spend that much. I want to ask you your favorite character to show, if you have one. The obvious choice is Peacemaker himself, because I feel like Chris is such a good character. But if it's not him, it is going to be very much Adrian, because I think Adrian is just funny as fuck. It is like, if it's not Peacemaker, it's Adrian. I like their dynamic. I think they're very funny together. I think they're genuinely a lot of fun. If it wasn't Adrian, I can't remember the fella's name, but there's a fella that's introduced in season 2, and his thing is he has bird blindness, and it's fucking hilarious. I really like him as well, but I can't for the life remember his name. Adrian can sit on my face. Oh my god. Hey, Roy, you keeping well? Because let me tell you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. I mean, hey all. But yeah, it's like if it's not Peacemaker, it's Adrian. If it's not those two, it's the lad who has bird blindness. I'm terrible with names, but he's like genuinely fucking hilarious. I ain't gonna get trapped like that. I saw what you. Oh, that's probably a trap I just walked across as well. I'm picking up what they're putting down, and they're putting down shithousery. But Roar, are you keeping well? Because I'm gonna tell you, lad, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic. If any of our mods are about, I need to get some. Actually, I'll do it here. Hopefully, it doesn't break the controller. Big shout out to Madhu. If I could fucking type correctly, that'd be great. And a big shout out to Roar. Two lovely folks who very much are worthy of your time and attention. Madhu has been playing a little bit of Metal Gear, but predominantly does a lot of music stuff on stream. So if you're really into, like, you know, music requests, music stuff, Madhu's definitely the place to go. Roar, all about that DBD life, but from time to time plays some other games. I believe he was playing through some Digimon yesterday. I can't remember the exact name of it. Was it Time Stranger? I thought it was. I was going to say Time Spy. It's not Time Spy. Not a problem at all. Madhu, not a problem at all. Gib forbid a feller wants another one to sit on his face. I mean, I have no issue with people wanting people to sit on other people's faces. I'm a man who is very, very much that is creepy. A man who's very much up for that. I have to sprint apparently. Run, you fuck. Oh, I think we made it, or I might have died there. Oh. I know a man who calls his dog Madhu. Madhu just means dog, yeah. Where do you even play? Do you not play DVD anymore, Roar? I know you play a lot more than I fucking do. He wasn't very creative, but in Irish. I saw you were playing with some of your friends for the first time, and it looks like you are all having heaps of crack. But also it was fun to see, like, new players kind of getting into the game, and obviously dealing with all the things that come with that game. I don't ask for much, but I want to be Adrian's best friend, for us to just do long hours of friendship bonding. I want nothing more than you to have everything you want and more, Mila. You absolutely deserve everything and more. You're an absolute sweetheart. I think it's a good name, yeah. I'd agree. Sony gets right to the point. You're not wrong. What is this? Is it a dog? Says Madhu. Oh, it's gonna be a timed one. I'll probably have to sink it down a little bit. The amount of flies, yeah. Okay, and then there we go. Look at that. But yeah, have you? I asked you earlier. My message failed to send. Well, that's weird. What was the message, Mala? Or did it come through again? Or did you send it again? Why can't I type tonight? I can't type most days. That was probably stupid of me. I love some deeper meanings, but I can really appreciate someone who just says what it means. Yeah. Okay, so I done the stupid thing there. Funny enough. I need to maybe rethink my approach on this. But yeah, I was going to ask Myla, typing is for fucking loser behavior, that, you know? Typing, sheesh. Get a life. Can I feel like I should grab the rope. I feel like the rope is the play here, right? Oh no, it's kind of is and kind of isn't the play. I felt like crawling down slowly on the rope was the play, it wasn't. But Myla, have you had a chance to watch the series yet? It's good. I enjoy it. I know a lot of people kind of shit on shit on the last episode because like they're like, oh, it's like 2 music videos and a thing. I was like, I felt like that end of that episode done a lot for the characters' sort of like development and like what they're setting up for the wider approach on it. I thought it was good. I said I want to send my face too, but it didn't send. What the fuck? Why did it not send? That's key information we need to hear. That is key information, 100%. Why would I want to grab the trap? What is this, some sort of night trap? Am I suddenly in a Sega game from 1994? What am I grabbing here? Oh, the stick. Okay, I got a stick though, but like this isn't typically. Oh, I see. Can I throw it? Like stand a little bit back. Oh, I can. Oh, I can FUD whack in this game. FUD whack, son. Straight out of the cul-de-sac. Okay, I'm genuinely enjoying this game a lot already. You know what? FUD whack. Yeah, boy, boy. Okay, I love the Gengar. Love the Gengar. Okay, now we're gonna throw these and it's gonna set him off. Or not. Or it is. Night trap, watch out behind you, get caught in the night. Oh my god, Myla's got those lyrics on lock. Okay, so in theory, I got what it needed. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Okay, game. I see what you're doing. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're putting it down, I picked it up. What do we got over here? I'm gonna get ambushed. There's just ain't no way that you're gonna give me an open field and not have me be targeted by some sort of megalithic creature. Okay, a house. That's even more terrifying. Looks good. Can't imagine what it would look like with RTX on. I just don't. Some games RTX it looks fine, looks lovely even, but like the cost of frames, like, and I don't want to be a frame snob, but sometimes the performance drop with RTX is just not worth it. PVC said Ray wasn't allowed to trace. Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't watched the show fully yet, but I've shitloads of content basically, so it feels like I have. I will legit buy lip stickers so I can kiss Adrian. Oh, that's very courteous of you. So he doesn't get the feeling of skin on himself. I did play Cyberpunk. And I'm gonna feel like a hypocrite here because I did use ray tracing and it looks so good. It did look genuinely beautiful. And I'm aware the beautiful RTX on it, really was. And I'm aware of how hyper the crispy is there. Oh, this is getting into slightly scary territory again. But some games it's not worth it. Like sometimes I'll take the drop in in performance because the game genuinely looks beautiful. But like some games where it doesn't feel like it needs it, I just don't. Busting your home, battery all out. I'll be to do it for now, not a problem, Professor. I hope that you have a safe trip and you look after yourself. Do I get to use this? Okay, not necessarily, but I liked that the game thought about it for me there and was like, maybe we can do that. But yeah, like, depending on the game, some games is worth it, some games is not. Like, I take it on a case-by-case basis, and I felt like this game is wonderful looking, but not a necessity. At least I didn't feel like it would be. I know human skin can feel iffy, so if he needs to wear a crotchless sword so he can go down, I'll do it for him. I mean, that's a hell of a consideration, Mila. But it's lovely people like yourself that are always trying to be considerate of those you care about, which is a very admirable and beautiful thing. I'm like fucking. I'm doing some fucking. What's that movie called again? I can't remember the name of the movie. What's the name of the movie? Stanley Kubrick one. I'm shinning in all over this joint. I'm giving it a bunch of shinning in. Watch out, chat. We're going to shinning in. Oh god. Okay, this person's not. The Shining. Yes, The Shining. It felt very shiny in there, didn't it? Did you steal my axe? Oh, you're running upstairs. Okay, I gotta go follow this person. Ah, yes, the shag carpet. The carpet for shagging. I have the first word. Well, that's terrifying looking. Jesus Christ. I have a first world white person problem. What is that first world white person problem for? Yeah, I'll help you with that. How do we do that? Do I okay. Okay. If this is what we're in for, I like it. I like the use of twin physics, not twins, but like multiple person physics. Although, what is going on with people in this universe? Why is it always so creepy freaky? You ran out of room for your Nintendo games? How many have you got? I just want to be comfortable, and I'll give him Infernape plushie to cuddle up. Infernape? I don't know what that is. Feel like you could give me a little Skadooshi here. That'd be great. How do I direct you to Skadooshi for me? Oh, triangle button to Skadooshi. Okay. Can you? Okay. Oh, can we like use push together? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. It's a sphere. Oh, right. I wasn't aware that was Pokemon. Backside disappear. Dodgy, all good. It's all good, dude. I have a Wii U / Switch shelf and a 3DS shelf, and this is all taken. Oh, that is a lot of Nintendo games, actually. I have like a small amount of Nintendo Switch games. I never kept my Wii games, and I never had a Wii U. John Bacon had a Wii U, and I really put him. How did I get up there? Oh right, I did R1 or R2 again. John Bacon had a Wii U, and it really put him off Nintendo for the longest while. His favorite food is Malta meal. I think that's how you spell it. I'll check the spelling. What is Malta meal? Is that like some like quick bake like potatoes and stuff, or where will I put my Pokemon Legends games? Oh, I don't like this. I straight up hit this. Okay, so they're freaky. And I'm hoping they're just dolls. You have a GameCube with a Game Boy player? Oh, I remember that add-on. Like the physical add-on that would slot in the bottom. If I remember correctly. I remember that. You gotta... Okay. Interesting way we're doing this. Are you playing the new one, Roar? Have you got the newest one? Like Legend ZA? Totanium... Oh. Okay, I did okay there. Totanium got it, I want to say, and he was playing. He said there's some interesting things about it, and there's some things that are frustrating about it. Kind of a mixed bag. Yeah, you don't have the... You just don't have the... Is it not on like eBay or something? You can get it right cheap. Oh wait, I could probably use this and pull this out, can't I? But yeah, you gotta play the new one, the Legend ZA. It just arrived, but playing for Digimon first, that's fair. You're like myself, if you're in the middle of a game, even if you've bought a new game, you're like, I need to get this other one completed first. Oh, it's malto meal. It's a hot cereal, I think it's similar to porridge. Ooh. That's his favorite meal. I'm not a big porridge fan myself, but I mean, to each their own, I guess. Not really my thing. I love these outdoor environments though. I must say. These outdoor environments are really beautiful. Digimon comes first. That brand deserves the love. I watched a little bit of it, like when I was younger, but I can't say I'm familiar with it on the whole. Have I tried overnight oats? I haven't. Those are the ones you soak in like... You soak in milk. And I've seen people like put chia seeds and stuff in them. I assume it's the same stuff, right? Can we push this together? Okay. I think it's because it's bland, but it's probably a safe food for him. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know a lot of folks who have like safe foods that are technically quite bland, but it works for them because like it doesn't give them a sensory overload. A bit like porridge, but with a tablespoon of peanut butter. Maltomeal's a bit more like finely ground than porridge, but it's much smoother texture. Oh, okay. You love Ready Break? I've never been a big fan of porridge personally. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, just oats and milk overnight with like syrup or whatever. I heard people put chia seeds in them because like chia seeds soak and then become edible because you can't... Heads up folks, if you ever want to get into chia seeds, you have to soak them for at least 30 minutes before you eat them. Otherwise they will expand in your intestine and cause you a lot of intestinal problems. So I guess oh fuck. What's my go-to breakfast cereal? At the minute, I tend to stay away from breakfast cereals because of my diabetes. My breakfasts could typically go for more like whole grain wraps. And what I do, if I get like usually a whole grain wrap, and I will, it's a bit weird, but I like it. So I know this is going to sound disgusting, chat, but this is just what I do. I get a whole grain wrap, I get some jalapenos. And then I get a bit of sriracha, cover the jalapenos in sriracha. And then I get a protein like a turkey bacon and fry up like a slice or two of turkey bacon. And then I get some egg, be it scrambled or be it fried, scrambled, poached, whatever I'm in the mood for that day. Put that in there. A little bit more sriracha, wrap that motherfucker up, and then fucking go for it. The protein and the more complex carbohydrate keeps me right. And also just that sriracha and a jalapeno for a little bit of kick, a little bit of spice, a little bit of flavor. This is a good spicy breakfast. It's nice. It's nice. It does me right, you know? I enjoy it. That breakfast sounds peak. It's very good. It also suits my diabetic needs because the more complex carbohydrate, shit, son. The more complex carbohydrate helps with just the not putting me into a glucose shock. And then obviously the proteins from the egg and the proteins from the egg and the turkey bacon are helpful. Okay, I need to start swerving between those two. But like, yeah, the proteins from the egg and the turkey bacon help, you know, manage the glucose shock as well, because I'm not getting as much carbohydrates into me. The fiber in the whole wheat wrap helps with my fiber intake. And then obviously the jalapeno and the sriracha just gives it that little bit of flavor, just to kind of give it that, just, you know, give it, just to make it kind of compelling, make it interesting and different. You can't do spicy, but the rest sounds good. That's fair. That's fair. I've been doing malto meat and a nice pastry for breakfast recently. I need iron and my meds require me to take them with food. That's fair, that's fair. My meds require me to take my meds with food as well, so my metformin. Spicy cheese would make it better. I mean, I do sometimes consider cheese, but I also worry sometimes the amount of putting in cheese might increase the fat content. And while it's not as dangerous to me as like, while it's not as dangerous as like, you know, for me as carbohydrates, it's still a thing that I have to consider. And so I try to factor that in. Maybe add a bit of crunch to it though as well, iceberg lettuce or something. I was using a bit of spinach for a little bit of additional protein for a while. It's not crunch, but I was using a bit of spinach there. Sometimes I put a bit of spinach in there. A bit of crunch would go well though. Yeah, healthy fat in the egg, but I just don't want to overdo it, if you know what I mean. I'm always just trying to be, you know, I'm always just trying to be very, you know, considerate. Not a problem. That's all good, Milo. That's all good. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing for my breakfast, and it works well for me. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, like when it comes to that stuff there, I 100% just had to be a little bit more, just a little bit more considerate of my intake. And so yeah, like making for more complex carbohydrate with the whole wheat wrap helps. Where like some cereals, the carbohydrates are processed, and as a result, them being like a more processed carbohydrate, it puts my bloods into a bigger shock. It's not like a shock, if you know what I mean, but like it spikes my glucose a lot faster. Where a more like whole wheat style carbohydrate helps just keeping and, you know, reducing that. I feel like I can get away with a run here once he's not looking, so I need to just let him go over here again, and then we'll let him go look back over there and then run like a fuck big lad. Oh, come off it. But yeah. But yeah, a little bit of crunch, a little bit of iceberg lettuce could do a bit of crunch in there. Like 100%, I might have to try that. A little bit of iceberg in there. So yeah, that's kind of what I go for when it comes to my breakfast. It's more protein focused. Like, you know, you could use normal bacon if you're not into turkey bacon, but I find turkey bacon to be like absolutely fine. It tastes nice. It's not as like, you know, it's not as bad for you as normal bacon. And it just does the job in filling out some of the proteins when it comes to when it comes to my breakfast. Yeah, cereals are really bad for making you feel full. I watched an interesting thing about the cereal industry. It blew up because they were production of grain and the government's trying to make a sell it all. That's interesting. I know the American government had also a major problem with cheese at one point, in a similar situation where they're like, there's just caves full of fucking cheese at the minute. Sausage or chorizo. It depends on the mood I'm in, Dean. You know, I have swapped out some traditional like Lincolnshire style pork sausage for my turkey bacon when turkey bacon wasn't available. That's definitely something I've done, but it wouldn't be something I'd do commonly. But there's no harm in it. I'm just trying to, you know, be more mindful of what I have and haven't. Ooh, that's... I don't think I could jump across that, could I? Oh wait, can I grab this? Is that something I can do here? Oh. Was in the same city as the You're in the same city as the cheese caves. That's cool. What city is that? Is it like Wisconsin? I assume it would be Wisconsin. I could be wrong though. Me and Adria about that bland life, they probably picked up his favorite food to add to his oddness, because it's not one you'd expect to say their favorite. Yeah, makes sense. Also, can't pee if his pants are touching his butt. I remember that, and I was like, that is such a uniquely interesting, like, bit of just, I don't know how to describe it, but like a quirk he has. I don't know if that's insensitive to call it a quirk, but you know what I mean? Haven't had a good breakfast wrap in ages. Oh, it's in Springfield, Missouri? Oh, okay. Oh, I really... How am I meant to get across this? Oh, shit, okay. Okay, I should have been holding in the grab button there, but I was a dickhead. But yeah, like, breakfast wraps are kind of my go-to, just because it is such an easy way to make a compellingly interesting breakfast. That complies with my dietary needs. And I just love jalapenos. Like, I fucking love a wee jalapeno. And that with sriracha, just peak amount of fucking spice. I like a bit of spice. You know what? Depending on the jalapenos you buy as well, I found Sainsbury's jalapenos, obviously it'd be different, are some of the crunchiest, while they're still, you know, when they're still in their little jar. I find they are very crunchy, and that does give me that good texture, if you know what I mean. Do you still have... Oh yeah, soda faros, 100%. We still have sodas up here. We still have sodas. We still have, like, you know, potato bread and fucking fuck, what's the word of the malt loaves and stuff, and fucking trying to remember the name of the barnbracks and stuff. We still have all that stuff, yeah. Been putting sriracha on cheese pasta. That sounds nice. Yeah, Katie, you're a person after my own heart. Fucking, you really are. Jalapenos are fucking choice. I love them. Love soda faros with full Irish. Oh my goodness, yes. They don't eat soda faros in Donegal. I've been to Donegal a few times. I didn't know. Vita, yeah, Vita. Equip the hats and select the pause menu. What's the hats do? Oh, that's cool, but I kind of like Bagman a little bit more. That's weird. I couldn't have a fry up without, like, you know, fry needs soda. It needs potato bread. It needs sausages. Need the bacon. Oh, you need those eggs. Bit of beans. Oh, I'm not too keen on the tomato. A bit of fucking fried pudding. You know what I'm saying? Oh, got me in the mood for a jalapeno cheese toasty for dinner. Katie, that sounds fucking elite. That sounds fucking elite, and I know I want one because you just said it. I like jalapenos in general, but you've done just factored into a cheese toasty, and I'm just like, I think I would actually like break down several dynasties for one of those right now. I'm feeling a little bit hungry. Need some shrooms. I'm not big into mushrooms, so I'm not overly keen on them. See, me and Madu's same logic. I'm not keen on the mushrooms or the tomatoes either. Remember that TikTok I sent you? It was like, oh my god, you had 9 pork sausage. Pork. God, so I looked through the rest of them as well, Mila, and he didn't say pork. Subway jalapeno. They're not bad. Depending on the Subway I've went to, they've been mixed. In the sense that, like, in a sense that, like, Oh, fuck's sake. Some of them have been soft, some have been crunchy, but then Subway's also kind of trash as a food place in general. I usually, if I eat Subway, it's because I literally have no other choice. It's because all other options all other exhaustive options are gone, and I don't have a choice. What is this universe that we're all so tiny, though? But yeah, I have mixed feelings about the Subway jalapenos. Like, sometimes they've been absolutely choice. Sometimes they've been garbo. I hear good things about jalapeno poppers, but I'm not eating hot peppers isn't my thing. I like jalapeno poppers, they're nice. I do them. Yeah, the Nightmare universe, I'm wondering what the crack is with this universe. Jalapeno poppers that have been hollowed out, stuffed with mixture of cheese and spices, sometimes ground meat. And yeah, I've had one or two times. It's someone's dream, really? Or is that just being you put a bit of a God fucking damn it. Put a little bit of a fucking kappa in there, now you got me wondering. I got fucking Architecture of Aggression stuck in my head right now. Big shout out to the Megadeth fans. Nah, I don't know. That's fair. That's fair. That's some nice cream cheese stuffed poppers. I've had those as well. They're nice. Like, if you were more into like spicier like peppers, Harry, they're really good. I really like them. But I do have like an unbridled love for jalapeno. Oh, that felt dirty. You're dirty. But yeah, I do have like I do enjoy a good pepper. Like, I'm pretty good with most spice. I'm weird. I enjoy spice in the sense of like I enjoy peppers, and I enjoy peppers. I enjoy like things like that there, where I'm not necessarily the most keen on sauces. Like, some sauces are good, but I feel like some of the sauces they invent are just there to take the piss, if you know what I mean. It's like, fucking ass ripper 4000, the sauce is gonna clean your fucking dishes out of your stomach, and it's like, I don't need something to literally put me into fucking hospital because some absolute glue bag likes the idea of, like, you know, the spiciest thing he's ever put into his stomach and ruin his stomach lining. Oh, I thought I got caught there. That's what they're called. They're called the most stupidest things like that, my dude. So it's always like ass ripper and fucking lung blower and fucking the most absurd fucking names. And I get why they call it ass ripper. It's like the whole thing. It's like there's genuinely one called that there, and it's because, like, obviously, you know, it's so deeply spicy that like the next day you're going to feel deeply uncomfortable on the toilet. But I just don't enjoy those experiences. Like, I like a nice flavorful bit of spice to my food. I don't need something that's going to send me into the fucking goddamn ER. They do love their extreme branding. Okay. McDonald's does salsa with their mozzarella dippers, which tasted nice, but it had a kick to it. Where I could feel it, but it died. Why, they didn't sell it anymore? They're trying to get on Hot Ones, more than likely. And, like, I want to try the Hot Ones one because, like, the Hot Ones I at least, to some extent, could be like, okay, you know what? Okay, now I need to run. At least I feel like they try to make them, like, flavorful. Which I'm like, okay, if you're actually trying to make a good sauce, I have respect for that. Like you ain't making you're making spicy sauces, but like you're not doing it in such a way that is like trying to capitalize on this idea of bullshit. Don't know if they still sell it, but I haven't seen it in a few weeks. The McDonald's stuff, if I remember from back in the days of yore, they have like seasonal menus. Like they have their Monopoly season, they have like their fucking Philly cheesesteak season, they have their like triple Big Mac season, or they have like they're a very seasonal style of like fast food. Oh yeah, we should probably be both pushing, shouldn't we? This game's great, by the way. Like, I'm enjoying the vibe of this one a bit more. I think the nautical vibe, although we're going into water right now, but I felt the nautical vibe of the first one started to grate on me a little bit by the end. I once saw a video of some guy eating place selling Blackenstein hot wings. One of them was like, what fire tastes like. I don't understand putting oneself through such ordeals. Honestly, it's just macho machismo bullshit, usually. Just people with like egos on them. It's like, I'm a real man because I ate the pepper that literally fucking burned the pubes off of my wife when I went down on her afterwards. And it's like, I don't think your wife enjoyed that, mate. In fact, I think your wife really regrets you doing that, mate. Oh my god, just looked up. It's Ass Ripper, not Ass Reaper. Oh, Ass Reaper, not Ripper. You know what? That's my dyslexia kicking in, Madhu. That's on me. My bad. I did that. That was my bad. Hello, TV in the fog. Right, Sand Hill here. More importantly, they got rid of the good Happy Meal toys. I mean, they got rid of the good Happy Meal toys like years ago, about 10, 15 years ago, when the production of those things became too like, you know, much to really push into. Because they're still selling the Happy Meals for like £2 or £3, and the toy production themselves are probably costing like £1 or £2 each just for the fucking toy. My mate, that's half my size and height, happily eats those extreme hot sauces. She genuinely enjoys them and doesn't flinch. If you know what, fair play to her. She's got a stronger gullet than I do. And like, it's one of those things where if you like, I don't want to ever come across as like too much of a dickhead, like saying people are weird for that shit. You enjoy what you enjoy. Sorry, I just dropped something on the floor there. But it's one of those ones where, like, for me, it's just never been for me. I think when it comes to hot, spicy things, I enjoy a texture sometimes a bit more than just the flavor. And sometimes those sauces purely are just kind of Schofield based. Not Philip Schofield. He's not a absolute predator, but more like Schofield, like the measurement of heat. And sometimes I think that, in my opinion personally, it can sometimes vert into that there rather than keeping the flavor. That's why I prefer like the actual peppers and stuff, because there's a crunch, there's a texture, there's still flavor most of the time, and I get into those things. I literally had the pepper that burned the pubes off my wife. That is a hell of a quote. Jack could fit in that raft. He could have, but he didn't. Auto-modded? What'd you get auto-modded for? Let me have a look here. What was the auto-modded for? Oh, yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'm going to let that go through. Like, we know what you're talking about. It wasn't... Oh, please don't do this to me. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. There might be a Ripper somewhere, though. There might be. There might be. Happy Meal is at least... Is it a $5 a night? I mean, that doesn't shock me to too much of an extent. Like... I walked into that. I feel like I probably shouldn't have. I hope not as well, but I can't rule it out. That would be... I don't want to even continue that line of thought, actually, I was about to have there. You know when you're about to make a joke and you're just like, I don't think that's either funny or even in good taste? There was no redeeming factor to that statement I was going to make. Okay, I kind of really love the environment here. There's one less in Wakefield. I mean, you know what? Good. Know what he's no longer doing? Standing on the rooftops looking at some children. That's all I'm saying. Slenderman in that TV. Was there? Oh shit, okay. Look, I don't like Slenderman. I genuinely feel sorry for the folks who were into his band prior to, you know, it being public knowledge that he was a big old fucking diddler. Cause like there's not that's gonna be heartbreaking, right? Like you really like a band, you're really into him, and then you find out the lead singer is literally the most horrible thing in the world. Like heartbreaking. Like I know some people, not personally, but I know some people online. Yeah, it's your man that got shanked, yeah. I know some people online had like, you know, tattoos. How am I meant to get over there? Oh, I see. Like they had okay, that's probably not what I meant to do. Had like tattoos of like, you know, like logos and shit. You know how it is. And could you just imagine having a tattoo of that band? And then going, oh well, you know, fuck. He's definitely, his band definitely lost profits. You're not wrong there. They definitely did lose some profits. But yeah, I also saw some people, and when I saw this like logic online, it's like, don't do that. Don't do that at all. We're like, we can finally separate the art from the artist. We can listen to music without him profiteering off. It's like, no, don't do that. Like, don't do that. That's still not a thing you should be doing, in my opinion. Like, I don't know the full story behind his bandmates, but like, his bandmates, I don't know how complicit they were, or like turning a blind eye they were. They could be very innocent in the scenario, I don't know. But genuinely, I worry that maybe they're letting on less than they actually did know. And I don't know, something feels weird. Like your like lead singer going off to do that shit with probably some regularity. I don't know, when you're touring, when you're on tour, you don't get a lot of space from each other on those tours. So I've always been a little bit... Oh god, yeah, there's a... Oh, is that like how the checkpoints are done? But I've always been like worried about that there, and I'm like, you know what? Let's not make that band more profitable post the singer's death. I think we should just let the band die. His thing was babies, yes, and he manipulated fans to provide their children. Oh god, you're not wrong about the TV thing. He did manipulate his fans to supply access to their children, which is fucking disgusting. I hope the mothers of those children are equally fucking goddamn, you know, repercussed against, I guess. Because that is truly a disgusting behavior. Did I get superpowers doing this? Oh, I gotta tune the transmission, okay. Oh, that's wild. That is wild. Madhu was on to something. I don't know if it's quite Slenderman yet, but oh my goodness. It's part of the risk of tattooing a celebrity reference to your skin. I haven't got any tattoos in general, and I'm not against tattoos, far from it. I think tattoos are beautiful. I love the look of tattoos. I just haven't had one put on myself yet, because just, you know, money, time, and also I'm very indecisive about what I would like. I have some ideas, but then I'm always like, him and Han, is it a good enough idea? Am I being silly with the idea? And I'm very much like one of those things like, I want a tattoo. And then I'm always like, but I don't know if my tattoo is a good idea. And I'm also just very aware that, like, you know, they cost money, and maybe some of the concepts and ideas that I would think of, I don't know if they would be good for that body part. Obviously, it's something I would talk to a tattoo artist about, and they'd be able to walk me through. You know, it's step by step and give me guidance and advice and all that stuff, and you know, but yeah, like I'm definitely like that person's like, I love tattoos. Do I have one? No, I'm just a bit anxious to getting one. And you don't know if you'll still. I mean, it's see to not like it in 50 years thing. I think I personally understand the logic, but also feel like if the amount of thought I would put into it, I'd probably be fine. I think I wouldn't be that big of a problem for me. I mean, laser treatments exist, cover-ups exist. You can if you're never happy with something, decade down the way, 2 decades down the way, there's always cover-ups, there's always laser treatments. All it takes for me to get a tattoo is being bored in work and realizing I can tattoo myself. I forgot you Katie's our resident tattoo artist in the chat. I've heard that is quite a common thing with tattoo artists where they're like, I'm bored. I'm gonna put something cool on my body today. Or like, I've got like a spare 2 hours between clients. I'm gonna put something on my body today. I've heard that from a few different tattoo artists, which I think is quite fun. Ooh. But yeah, like I just get so like in my head and anxious about it because I'm like, oh man, I have this idea for design. Like for example, I've no like, I'm not trying to keep any secrets or anything. One of the ideas I have is very much based around my favorite Stephen King book, which is The Dark Tower, and it's based around the concept of a thing called Kankanore, which is a location inside the Dark Tower that is a very pivotal location inside the story and inside the actual, like, you know, the lore and stuff. But I just don't know A, where it would fit well, and B, how well it would be to do, if that makes sense. Okay, so that's confirming there's something back there. Can I just turn the light back on? I can. Okay. So it's one of those ones where, like, I every time like someone goes like, oh, have you ever considered a tattoo? It's like, I have. And do you have any ideas? Like, I do. And it's like, I have a concept. I wouldn't even say a concept, but I have like something like, I have the preliminary ideas of a concept. I just don't know how to execute on that concept because, again, I'm not sure if it'd be good on the arm or if it'd be good on the leg. I'm not sure if it is too complex. I'm not sure what the best style would be for it. Like, again, and these are all questions that would be good to, like, if I was to sit down finally and talk to a tattoo artist, it could be something that could be worked out with and be something that, oh, hello. Why have you, oh, you just randomly grabbed that can, okay. It's definitely something like a tattooed artist and myself could sit down and like communicate about and try to work out what the right approach would be, or if it would be an approach that could be done at all. Because, like, you know, some tattoos, like, you have it in your head, like, oh, this would be a cool idea for tattooing this. Sometimes just based on certain circumstances, it might not necessarily be the case. I have been told that sometimes, like, some designs or some ideas are grander than the space is allowing for. And so it's one of those things where, like, again, it's something I could probably talk to a tattoo artist about and see what the right way about going about it could be. But yeah, like, my initial thoughts is, like, because I love The Dark Tower. I love, not the movie, the movie's trash. Never watched the movie, chat. The chat, honestly, the movie, you know when you just see how they murdered your favorite thing? They took 7 books and put it into an hour-and-a-half movie, and you're like, why'd you do that? Why did you take 7 books and condense it down to an hour-and-a-half movie, you fiends? They did that to it, so I would say stay well away from the movie. Shame too as well, like, Rat McConaughey's in it, Idris Elba's in it, 2 fantastic actors who I think were great choices for those respective roles. But yeah. I read the first Dark Tower book and cannot remember much about it. It is a wild book. The first one, like, was so odd to me, and then the last bit happened, and I was like, I need to read the next fucking book. And that kept happening where, like, it would leave off at the most bizarre, batshit crazy thing. And I would be like, I need to see what happens next. This makes no sense. And it does once you read the next books and whatnot, but it was like one of those ones where it was like, what the fuck, you know? I've heard Belfast tattoo prices have gone crazy as well. Oh, have they? Oh, God. I guess the cost of living has definitely affected some folks in that capacity then. Make a foxhound. A foxhound tattoo would be cool. That would be cool. Like the one with the fox holding the knife and like the shield. Like the kind of shield like design. But yeah, so it's one of those ones where fucking price is getting crazy as well. That's unfortunate. I know I have to do something here, I just don't know what. I have no idea what I'm doing and where I'm going here. Imagine something to what I was considering, or in my head was thinking of design-wise, is probably, if it's getting expensive now as well for Belfast tattoos, probably the guts of like 600 quid, no doubt, just because it you know, it would be considered maybe like a bigger piece, and I don't know what the pricing is. Like Katie, obviously you'd probably have like a bit more insight just depending on your own experiences and what you've done for other folks and what the sort of going rate is, because you're you know, someone who works within the industry. But I imagine it would be expensive. I imagine it's no small price at this point, and like, you know, fair play, those folks do like amazing work, and you know, they gotta eat, and you're asking for a lot of, like, everyone's kind of like tattoo artists is just like, oh, you just go in, you just fucking do it. It's like, no, like a good, like if you're getting a bigger tattoo, like there's prep work, there's design work, the shit that's happening that you're not there for, that they're spending like hours upon hours doing prior to the fucking actual design being put on you and whatnot. It's not as simple as like, oh, I show up and it gets done. It's like, no, motherfucker, they have to like do shit tons of work sometimes just to make sure your design fucking works for where you're putting it. Especially if it's a more elaborate piece. Last one cost you about 300, that makes sense. Wanted to get like a Celtic style boar tattoo. Ooh, okay. Color me intrigued. Most tattoo artists charge a reasonable price, but some definitely take the piss. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. I know that there's some tattoos have been given like really popular styles where like people are like being able to do what looks like almost like anime style tattoos. Although I hear those types of styles, especially with like the way the color works and stuff, do tend to age a lot more poorly because just the amount of color work in them, and you have to get them like topped up more consistently or more regularly, maybe than if you want them to pop like they did upon the initial tattoo. Probably like any artists have some ego. Yeah, more likely. Yeah, there's probably, I wouldn't be shocked if there was an ego in the space, because like any sort of artistry does have that penchant for ego. Can't rule it out. I feel like I am being dumb here and I don't know what I'm meant to do. Okay, I'm trying to grab the ball here though. Can we grab the ball? You're really not in for grabbing this ball. I mean, pardon the euphemism about grabbing balls, but you know, really not about grabbing that ball. Tattooist done mine specializes in comics and horror. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. I know I've just seen quite a few done like anime stuff and all that there, and I've heard that like it looks cool, but I heard it's quite an upkeep on those ones, because again, I could be fucking wrong here, and please correct me if that is the case. But I heard just the upkeep, because of the use of colors and the way they do the shading on those tattoos, they tend to fade a bit faster. And then as a result, if you want it to kind of look like it once did, or it did on its initial like doing, it's like you have to go back and get it touched up more regularly. So wouldn't be for me though. I wouldn't be one looking for like an anime style tattoo on my body. Not really my speed. You know, they look cool, but I just no interest. Okay, so I have just no absolute clue where I'm meant to be going here. I feel like I'm meant to be like, it's weird that I can't shimmy on these things. Like I can't seem to shimmy at all. Feels like I need to get to the top though. You're eventually getting a Batman one. Doesn't shock me at all. It shocks me that you don't have one yet, actually, more so. Okay. Do I need to take one of these out and throw it at the picture? Is that what it is? Like I'm a bit perplexed as to what needs to be done here. Because clearly it's like, hey, there's a light here. So is it like... It was. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm not young. I'm definitely dumb. Fortunately for the cum. Gonna jump. Got D&D. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Not a problem. I hope you have a lovely time doing some D&D. You'll have to, next time you're in, you have to tell us what you play in D&D. I love a bit of D&D. Gonna try and incorporate it into your existing tribal? Yeah, why not, dude? Need to finish up the Norse one? That makes sense. Feel like I gotta jump off and... No? Oh. We jump together? There we go. The fading varies person to person, artist and colors. Like blue is a bitch to tattoo because they fade faster than reds. Ooh, that's interesting. Is it because of the way the ink is? I assume it's the way the ink is, right? Like it has to be the case. Currently a herring samurai fight. Ooh! Fucking action surgeon like a beast then. Love it. Can't get enough of it. Sounds awesome. It's awesome. We love a bit of D&D here. My TTRPG group have recently started a new... hey Till, get up, you well, because I'm telling you looking well. We started a new TTRPG called... we kind of done our character designs yesterday. Like just our, like our initial like prep. And then we're going to hopefully start next week. 18th level? Jesus, how long has your campaign been going? Sorry, you're trying to go off to do this here. But you're just keep saying amazing things. I'm like, I need to ask more questions now. But yeah, we started a one called Troubleshooters, which is like a French style superhero one, TTRPG. Oh, like 4 years. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Holy shit. Oh, I hit that noise. Oh, your boy hits that noise and hits that look. How are you doing, Tail? You know we keep mugs. I'm telling you, you're looking well. We're playing some Little Nightmares 2 today. And I almost got hit by that. Oh, that little fuck there almost hit me with it. Okay. But yeah, it's like a French style like superhero joint, based on like French comic books called Troubleshooters. I'm looking forward to playing it. It's a D100 system where a lot of your like abilities factor into like a D100 die rather than like traditional like D20s and whatnot. So it looks interesting. I'm kind of keen to see how it plays. I have created a character that is accidentally or not accidentally like accidentally or not accidentally like Daredevil. He is a vigilante lawyer. That's literally the subclass I picked, was vigilante lawyer. Jesus Christ, is everything in here trying to kill me? You little fuckers. And he also apparently can just punch like the guy from Fist of the North Star, where it's like we all started laughing because the character has the ability to punch, and then like it's like, how much damage to do there? He's not quite dead yet. All right, then add 3 more dice of damage onto that there and just like post the hit, do more damage. And I was like, that is wild. This is just like we all were joking, like this is just like fucking Fist of the North Star. That's crazy. Feature replay of Black Ops 2 campaign, still fun. Decided to revisit the game because Black Ops 7, the follow-up of campaign 2's campaign, and I wanted to remind myself some of the lore details. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're glad you're enjoying it. We have been playing through quite a few horror games as of recent, Talia. That was so unnecessary. We went through casting of Frank Stone. We have went through the first Little Nightmares, going through the second one. We still got Cronus to check out. And then on that, oh, that was That was mean. And then we have, as part of Sofa Club, we got more Silent Hill. You deduct that time, bitch. We have more Silent Hill F. Yeah, very early 2010s. But yeah, like those games like fundamentally don't change too much. Like yeah, there's probably some movement changes here and there, and like items that work slightly different. But like those COD games have worked off a formula that's been there since like fucking the original game. Honestly, well, not the original, probably 4. But it's working off like quite a. That was by design, you little bastards. Oh, they're kind of like. They're kind of like little doll men. Okay. Like Skrillex did a song for. Oh, that is very Tiny Town, isn't it? That is very Tiny Town. So yeah. Oh, you fuckers. You're not going up that way, I guess. That is very 2010s motif though, isn't it? Okay. I guess the only real avenue of... Huh. So they say no there, so I guess I gotta just go forward and hopefully I can get away over to them. Oh, what the Do I have to hit them with the hammer? It feels like I might have to do hammer time. MC Hammer. This is the first time we've had like a direct way of engaging in combat. Can't carry this hammer with me though, as I go through here. But yeah, I'm one of those ones where like I'm a little bit like looking at Call of Duty like I played Black Ops 6 for like 2 weeks there a few months ago and was like not playing it like ruthlessly a lot, but just like, you know, when I had a bit of spare time, get a bit of team deathmatch in there or the odd oh fuck. Get the odd team deathmatch in or Warzone in, but like not gonna get greedy with it. We're gonna be sensible here. We're gonna wait till she turns around again here. But yeah, like I'm not really. It's not exciting me, which is like, you know, the next one. But I was never big into the Call of Duty lore after a while. I never really fell into that dynamic. I'm probably going to, can I not? Okay, interesting. Okay. Jump on it, run away into the box. I need to know way more about this universe, honestly. Like, what is, like, every time we see, like, between 1 and 2 so far, every, human, fucking for lack of a better term, or every bigger entity, do I not have to, that is a nice thing that I don't have to, like, drag the keys as much anymore. But every huge entity has a very, where the fuck am I? Alright, okay. Every entity has like a perplexing nature to them that is like that is very much like, I don't know how to explain it, but like Tim Burton core. Jesus. I just need to know more. Like, are they like human? Oh, okay. Okay. She doesn't necessarily run at me, she uses her head to get me, okay. Still have the key, right? Do I have a way of looking at my menu? Oh, there's 2 buttons for that. Okay. For that. You playing anything else at the minute, Tailgate? I have Ghost of Yotei sitting there waiting for me. And sweet bibbity do I want to play it. I so want to play it, but like I have to get through the horror games for Halloween. I've gotta find myself all freaked out and creeped out. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait for her to kind of look very much in a different direction. Played Yotei a week ago. I think it's my personal game of the year. It looks great. It looks so good. It'll be one of those ones where like it will either be my game of the year, I can tell, or Expedition 33. Hard to say until I play it. But Expedition 33 was some big old boots it crafted, and it will be a tough one in my opinion for Expedition for Yotei to maybe overtake that, but you never know. Can't rule it out. Like, I'm keen to see what the story's like. I'm keen to see what the side stuff is like. I am very worried I don't have an object to hit him with. So I'm gonna have a look over here if I can find one. Nope, can't see one. I guess maybe sneaky sneaky. Like I love Baldur's Gate 3, but I'm definitely way more of a real-time combat enjoyer. So most of the time I don't like the idea of waiting for my turn to attack an enemy. That's fair. That's fair. I know a few folks that were kind of like, can I just grab him? Can I be like, fuck you, buddy? Nope. Okay. I see the pipe there. I could probably get the pipe and pipe him. That sounds wrong. But yeah, I know a few folks that are just like, it's just not their bag. And I totally get it. Like, a CRPG is such a very specific and very unique approach to hard to play a game. And I'm very aware that, like, hey, Hunter, hope you keep well, because I can tell you're looking well. Oh, fuck's sake, how am I meant to grab and hit him with that fucking thing? Okay. So maybe if I come across it with a little bit more. Oh, I see. He doesn't have... There we go. Use the rope to my... What did I think of Frank's stuff? I thought it was great. Like, I thought it was really good. Like for someone who like enjoys the lore of Dead by Daylight, I thought it was brilliant. Like it hit the right notes for me in that sense, and was still just a really solid, really fun sort of supermassive game. Why can't I get up there? Oh, there we go. I think the little like bits and bobs that make it like a Dead by Daylight game really shone well, while still like having an intriguing story. Okay, well I felt... Oh, I think I know what I need to do. But yeah, I thought it was really good. I thought it was so good. Chad, I need to use the toilet. Just out of nowhere, I got hit with the need to relieve oneself. So I'm gonna do that. We're back to play more though, don't you worry. So folks, if you need to use the toilet as well, or maybe you need a snack or a drink or something in that capacity, I encourage you to do so. I'll run some ads while I'm away, and we can all do that in our own separate places. These dev animations are quite graphic. Yeah, this game is a lot better, like, on the ambience and the fucking dev animations than the previous one. Like, I enjoyed the first one. This one's feeling a little bit better. But anyway, chat, I'll be back in a few minutes. Going to use the facilities. I encourage you to do so, or get yourselves a lovely snack or drink, and we'll be back in a few minutes. I'll speak to you soon. Peace. back, chat. That is me back. Hope you all had a good break too. And I've got emails. Oh, just stupid stuff from AEW saying like, oh, why don't you watch the show tonight? It's like, no, I'm good. I'll watch it later. Oh, thank you very much, sweetheart. I hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. Oh my goodness. What a cutie. I wish I'd tried soju separately. Like this is it has there's soju in this drink. Never had soju though. Oh, welcome on back. Welcome on back, Mila. Love to see you back. Hope you're looking after yourself. Hope your trip home was all good. Soju fucks. I've never tried it. But like it's in this here of like vodka and lemon. And it's nice, a little bit bitter, but like it's quite an enjoyable little drink. Also, I get like 4 tins for like £6, so it's not bad. We came at the same time. Yes, I'm phrasing it as funny. I want to make a joke. Yeah, it's all good. No better way than literally to come at the same time to play into your joke. Phrasing in honor of Archer. I haven't watched that in years. Forgot about that show actually. Hard to pull off though, guys. Yo, yeah, 100%. Lana! Danger zone! Remember that? But yeah, as an actual act to do in the wild, I say the wild, but you know what I mean. A lot of coordination, a lot of effort. Doable, just not necessarily always easy, depending on your partner and you. Okay, so like I can clearly push this motherfucker. I've clearly pushed it to the wrong end though. Can I push this motherfucker? Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't? Can I grab it? Can I grab it here? Oh, I can. Feeling coming at the same time. Coming one after the other still works grand. Fuck your head, long-legged Mac Daddy. Can I? No? Do I go up? Oh, I go up. Okay. Just understanding what I can and can't move between is a bit tricky. Alright, Gretel, fuck off. I need an extended audio of Adrian whimpering for reasons I cannot share right now because the haters will sabotage. God damn it. It's always the haters coming in to sabotage. Can a man just enjoy some light whimpering? The delicious moans of a compromised person? Go back the way she came? Is that what I need to do? Maybe? No. Not even. For Inside Baseball chat, I've got the Countdown to Extinction album on the background, which I sadly can't let you hear because copyright. And the song for Closure of a Dream is pumping around the background. Oh, I see what I need to do, potentially. God afraid a little guy gets off to another guy getting his jewels electrocuted. I ain't gonna judge you for that. I would never judge you for that. Enjoyment is always a thing I'd advocate for. Me and the homies love extended whimpering audios. I can't blame you. It's good shit. The amount of moaning enjoyers in the chat makes me proud. Makes me very proud. I do know the scene you're talking about. Yes. I think it's the end of season 1. Or like, yeah, towards the end of season 1. Yeah. I think.
I can suck your dick.
Oh my god, please. Yeah, you know. I do know. Okay, I need a key. Fuck. Okay. Means I'm gonna have to do some precarious stealthing again. Because some long-necked individual is in the area. Oh, is that the... That feels like the checkpoints. Because last game I was like all about lighting little lanterns. I don't have a torch in this one, so it feels very much about getting those little like static illusions. Anyway, who's going to Fennel Fields for Christmas dinner? Fennel Fields, fuck's sake. Oh, this show's so good. But yeah. The amount of moaning enjoyers in the chat makes me proud though. You folks like what you like. And I didn't mean to do that. Will always advocate for your... Can I push that? Oh no, I just got jump on, alright. I'll always advocate for you having a good time. It harms no one. Anyone? Oh, sorry, I read that there. I hear the busboy there is pretty cute. Could be a rumor. Like Aquaman fucking... The amount of things that, like, he says pertaining to other superheroes because he believes it off of Facebook is genuinely fucking hilarious, but also extremely fucking stupid. Like, the amount of times he will, like, says, like, oh yeah, no, it is true. I read it on Facebook. Why would they lie? This is like, my god, Peacemaker, you fucking idiot. Like, the amount of times he says, why would they lie in relation to a shitpost? And I'm just like, lad. I clearly need to get a top off to... Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need to... That's the... okay. So I need to get the rest of the puzzle pieces. So this one needs to go... there. Okay. So this trick in the book. I'm going to turn around and you're... Oh shit, didn't mean to grab that one. That one. I'm going to turn around and you're going to have your dick out and I'm going to come my face. What? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That fucking had me in stitches. Just the level of, like... Just the level... I don't know how to explain it, but, like... surefire belief he had in that whole scenario. Fucking hilarious. I feel like why would they lie? On a very autistic level. Okay, so then I can use this to get up here. Take it this one. And then I can use this one. Put that down here. This one goes up here if I remember correctly. Did it wrong. I swear sometimes they're bad. They are as bad as each other, but that's why I think I quite like them a lot together, because I enjoy their dynamic together. But like, they're fucking great. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, well that definitely clicked. Can I push it now? We're talking about Peacemaker. Okay, that turned the light on. That's something, I guess. But like... What in the grid fucked I? How the fuck did I open the door then? But yeah, them two are fucking funny together. Very funny. Yeah, I would say Chris doesn't care about Adrian, but I do get a level of Adrian's admiration is a bit off-putting, and also Adrian exists as a kind of person Chris is trying not to be. Yeah, they're like foils to each other, but also like there is that parallel and that dynamic between each other. I really enjoyed the second season. I enjoyed both seasons, but the second season was fucking great. I don't agree with like the hate that people give the finale, but that's just me, I guess. I didn't think it was bad. Like Adrian and Abadeo are on opposite sides of it. Yeah. I also enjoy just sometimes the flawed logic of Adrian, where he's like, it's like, I have no problem murdering them, but like, geez, let's be careful when we like, you know, put fucking tape on them. It really hurts when you rip it off. And it's like, the very flawed logic in that there I find inherently funny, in some ways actually charming, but it is also just like, Adrian, what the fuck? Did I hit that? Oh wait, did I just... I get it, I need to... That's the switch. Right, okay. Why is there a dog pissing? So yeah, I find that to be a very funny scene as well. I think that was season 1. I think that was season 1. I've seen people say that the way Adrian talks to his mother isn't great, and like, it isn't, but also not someone who really gets boundaries. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Like, his mother is well-intentioned, but Jesus fucking Christ, does she like completely fucking like cross the actual threshold of like decency. It's like when asked to stop doing something because it's embarrassing, or asked to not talk about something because, you know, it's not, you know, public information, she just keeps fucking going and doesn't know when to fucking stop. Like, literally just doesn't stop. And it's like, I wouldn't necessarily use the words toward her, he does, but I would get as frustrated as well. It's like, please stop talking about these things. I don't want these things talked about in public. So like, I, again, can almost like, not relate, but I understand the frustration of it. Oh, come off it. I understand the frustration of it. I just don't think I would use the same language towards it that he would. I think Adrian gets that part of himself. Yeah, more likely. Because he's terrible at boundaries. Too much. Yeah. As much as you love him, you can understand that there's still a problem with the boundaries. Oh, damn it, I timed it badly. So yeah, like I get the frustration as well. God damn it. I did get a bit frustrated with hardcore some ways through, because like it's like hardcore you need to like stop fucking Chris about. And I did get frustrated with her in that capacity, because I'm like, you're breaking this dude's heart, and like all he wants is like, okay, how? Or whom's the fuck of? Or was I meant to get through that? Could I bring the Lidl with me? Did I not understand that correctly? I thought I couldn't bring the Lidl with me. Timing's a bit awkward on this one. Also, was there any merit in like the Fortnite's concerns regarding the actual like dance at the start of the show? Was there any legitimacy to that concern? Yeah, I feel like I need to bring that in, but I can't. See, I think James said it was just a dance and choreography wasn't trying to make the art thing look like that. That's what I thought. But it seems like they were very committed on the idea of not having that dance in it anymore. Okay, I can't do anything with that here, so I'm like... What am I meant to do there? I feel like I'm missing something. I think the emote is there, but yeah, it's changed a bit. They, I think they adjusted the arms. I think they adjusted the arm movements. Not spoiling anything for people who haven't seen the show yet, but a reveal of a second Earth was really genuinely terrifying. I didn't find it as terrifying, but I think that's mainly because I was just aware of like DC's multiple universe, and also I'm also aware of what the actual story he's going to do here, or what the story is, like where a lot of that story comes from. So as soon as I heard what he said about it and stuff, I was like, oh, they're doing that storyline, okay. Okay, right. Like, it all played into just like the multiple multiple universes trope that DC has, that like all comics have really. Like the 52. And also, I guess for me, it was just one of those things like, oh, and they're doing that specific. Okay. Okay. But obviously, like, that's just one of those things where, like, if you're newer to the DCU, if you're new to comics in general, that's going to be, like, an interesting, if not very, like, new concept to you. I've just been kind of comic curious for the last few decades of my life, so, like, while I've not read all of them, it's one of those things, you know, you go for a wiki and you're reading about, like, a certain heroes and certain villains and certain, like, you know, fucking arcs and stuff that happen, and that was one of them. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so I can climb up here, but to what avail? Okay. Chat, anyone got some perspective for me here? I feel like I'm being... Oh, that got me stuck there. I feel like I'm being really dumb. Like I can climb up here, but like, can't really do much beyond that. And I can't go through that grate. Every time I do go through that grate, I get ambushed almost immediately. So I don't know if I'm missing something there. I was familiar with that specific concept before I saw Peacekeeper, but it still was an intense scene when I first saw it. Oh yeah, like it's definitely one of those things where like when, oh, can I? God diddly damn, okay. Swift sexy butt, what? Your last search? Oh, I just wanted to see pictures of her sexy butt. Very on point. But it also didn't feel like he was looking, he wanted to see, like... I always interpreted he didn't want to see what Taylor Swift's sexy butt looked like. More so he wanted to understand what made a butt sexy. At least that's how I interpreted that. Why does the level of feel like a Victorian orpheus? There's like... The previous game as well, Tailgate had like a very odd sort of what looked to be like... 1800s style, like Britannia feel to it as well. Although it felt more based around Asia, because by the end of it there was like a bit of a, it felt like a Japanese style like motif in the place I was in. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah, because that's how I interpreted it. It was like, it wasn't that he was like, I want to see her sexy butt. It's more like a, I want to know what makes a butt sexy. Like a person who's like trying to like learn something rather than get off, which I thought was like a unique. That's not something I should be dropping, is it? Because it'll crack. Yeah, that'll crack. So I'm glad I interpreted that correctly. Oh, the rope. I didn't even see the rope. You know, I've just dawned on me here, chat. I'm playing it as like a fucking Assassin's Creed game. The fact I'm holding R2 the whole time when I'm fucking traversing the place. Which is something I used to do a lot when playing the older Assassin's Creed games, because that was kind of your parkour mechanic. Don't tell me I have to throw the brain down. They use the brain. Probably do. I subscribe to believing that he's a freak, but not in the way necessarily reflects sexual attraction. Yeah, no, I get that. I see what you mean. Like again, he always seems to like. Anytime I've seen any sort of sexual moment in the show, it always feels more so that he's doing it because he thinks or feels like it's a way to like have bonding time with Chris more than actually a desire to want to have sex. Like it never feels as if it's done with. Fuck you, you crazy bitch. It never feels done in such a way that it's like out of desire for like gratification, more so just desire for bonding with him on like a very like platonic level. Which is intriguing because I've never really thought, I guess it's really stupid of me to never have considered this, but I've never considered the idea of platonic bonding through sexual activity. But that's maybe because whenever I've like fucking involved myself in some sort of sexual activity, it's purely for the gratification of myself or the person I'm involved with. Do I have to run through the door? Again, that's definitely like something that's like a I'd 100% say that's an oversight on my part. And like coming to terms and understanding that more does make me feel just inherently a little bit stupid for not considering it as an idea or as a like a a factor, I guess. Okay, I think I know what I have to do here. I'm about to see what her movement pattern is. I need her to go back towards the left if I'm lucky. So I need to get actually up here. I can't even see what I'm doing there. Like, I couldn't see what I was doing there. That angling was a little bit fucky-wucky. Do I think he's sex repulsed? No, but I definitely think he's not getting out of sex what aloes get out of sex. Yeah. There's something to be argued there. It could be Ace, right? Like, I feel like it's kind of Ace, but I also just, I'm not confident in my ability to maybe spot or identify that in media. So, I don't know. Is there a ladder of drawers at the start of that room? Is there? Because I thought I had to climb up there to get up. Oh, you're fucking right. RL with the big brains coming in. Definitely gets me every time when I think I'm doing right, or when I think I've got a clear route on something. But yeah, I'm not great on like maybe identifying Ace representation in the wild, especially in media and whatnot, but I feel like there's something to be said for it potentially being a form of Ace representation in media, but I could be wrong. And again, I'm always welcome to like perspectives and information on that there, because again, I am by no means an arbiter of correct logic there. Yeah, easy. Asexuality is a spectrum, but people can still have sex, but they're not sexually attracted by some asexuals or sex repulsed, like Benedict Cumberbatch, Sherlock, and is there? Yes. I feel like she's gonna come in here. Oh, is she not? Oh, I got away with it that time. Okay. Sherlock is sex touch repulsed. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I see that in the character. Oh my goodness, hammer time, folks. Wanna learn the trick to that hammer time? Gonna try and learn the trick to that hammer time again. That was per time. Again, the depth perception gets me every time. That is a hell of a quote. Or not a quote, that's a hell of a fucking... god. Okay, that rhythm is fucking me up because I feel like she's still coming from a certain angle, which is not. I still felt she was like angling in a certain way when she didn't. It's even argued the Doctor, as in Doctor Who, is ace, but each iteration is varying degrees. The Sixth Doctor was arrow ace, but some are ace, but still capable of feeling a romantic attraction. Some are demisexual. That makes sense. Obviously, like, I feel like the Doctor changes a little bit personality on personality as those transformations happen, and there's something to be said. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm not keen on this combat mechanic, I'll tell you that. And it also makes sense, like, obviously with different writers as well, it's going to very much change the dynamic as well. There's definitely something that feels like just the dynamic of the balance on the writing. Sorry, the writing and the balance is like slightly different, and each difference of that balance then has its own way it factors into what happens regarding the characters. Oh my god. I really don't. This is like the one thing I don't like about this game so far is this fucking combat mechanic. I really don't like it. I don't know, again, I don't know if it's because I'm fucking shite at it or if because I'm genuinely having trouble with the depth perception of it all. But I fucking hate it. Fucking no more is. And there probably will be more coming out of the fucking lockers at some point here. Oh, are you kidding me? Really? Fuck you, game. Well. Yeah, like it makes sense in the sense of that, like. Okay, I need that hammer. It makes sense in the sense that, like, with those different seasons and stuff as well, different writers, different slight leans on the character, different sort of dynamics. Also, like, there's argued, like, there is just genuinely a difference in the personality styles. Difference in the personality styles of the Doctor each time, purely down to the fact that, like, every character or every, like, actor has a different way of going about the Doctor in general. I've personally never watched enough of it to like speak too authoritatively on it. I cannot remember how to pronounce the name of the current Doctor, but I do believe they're leaving soon. I believe they're going on to something else. As like happens with the Doctors from time to time, they change actor every so often. There's different eras. I need to. There was a GIF tweet that was the scene in TCM2 where the chainsaw goes right up the girl's crotch, and someone commented that there's an Adrian case everywhere, for those with the eyes to see, and people got so mad about it. Like, sorry, you're not seeing the vision. Yeah. God, when was the last? Wait, well, I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre 200 not too long ago, probably like a month ago or so. Funny enough. Not as good as the original movie, but a damn sight more charming than the other sequels. Don't know why it just clicked for me, but the regeneration is just an in-universe way to explain recast. Oh yeah. That's 100% what it is. Like, the regeneration is just literally done to give the ability for people to be recast, or specifically the Doctor to be recast. Texas Chainsaw mentioned. I actually really like 2, but nothing holds the candle first one. Yeah, I like 2 as well. Like, I think it's a charming sequel that's like campier than the original, but I still really like it. This is gonna fall. Scared me for a second there. Like, he likes chainsaws, but he got upset about not getting to kill someone with a chainsaw. Let this man have his moment. Let him be freaky chainsaw deviant and have shit in his house. Man, I think he makes a delightful pervert. An unknowingly delightful pervert. Oh, I see here. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck's going on here, but like, I see what's going on. But yeah, 100% Tailgate. That's like what the regeneration's for. You're partial to the first Jeepers Creepers. I never watched it, funny enough. I know it's a movie a lot of folks really enjoy. I've never watched it. I know there's some controversy around it as well. I don't know if it's the writer, director, or actor, but I know that there is. I know there is some controversy around it in some capacity. To what that controversy is rooted in, I cannot remember, but I do know that there is some about it that is meant to be sadly a bit dubious. For the characters, Peacemaker seems to introduced Flurry. Yeah, he was funny as fuck. Genuinely, like, his bird blindness being a legitimate thing, I thought was so fucking funny. Okay, so I need the thing over there. How do I get that without being? Oh, I see. Fucking saying fucking Eagly was a fucking duck. Rings a vague bell, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I know when John Sense was talking about it a few months ago, he mentioned something about it. But he mentioned at least there was something dubious about it. But I, for the life of me, do not remember what that was. Smashy. Adrian, my window's open. It would be terrible. Someone climbed up and got in my room. Went for a running door. Oh no. A slightly freaky white boy with white glasses can't find clothes. Will be all. Looks sick. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, yeah, Eagly is the best dog ever. Yes. Fucking Eagly. Fucking love Eagly. Oh, is that what it was? He was a pedophile? Okay. Should have guessed. Should have fucking guessed. Oh my god, okay. Hey guys, which one's me and which one's Eagly? He's rehabilitated, which means he's out of jail for 9. Fair play, love. So when you say which one's me, which one's Eagle, who's the other one? I'm confused by the question. It's probably just like a lighthearted meme, but I'm a bit confused. I wasn't sure if it was a question or not. But yeah, I remember hearing that. Oh, Adrian said it. Sorry, I'm dumb. You give me his premium hammer not to use it? That's wild. Thought he was dead, but no. He is a movie director. Is he a movie director anyone wants to work with? Because I highly doubt it. Like, I'm pressing X to doubt. In phenomenal fashion. Did he direct the rest of them, or was it just the first movie? I was never taking that hammer with me. I thought we were beyond this fucking school, by the way. What the fuck is this about? All free? Oh, okay, that's really unfortunate then. It's like, you ain't really escaping that man's fucking work if you want to enjoy that series. Oops. Not that I've ever watched them, so I'm fine. I don't have an attachment to them. Jeepers Creepers 3 was his last directed movie. What? So that was post the... I assume that was post jail time, right? I like Economist. I think he's funny. I think the cast in general for like Peacemaker were all quite fun in one way or another. Jailed an idiot? Okay, so was his indiscretion done before he directed any of the Jeepers Creepers? Is it like one of those ones where like it came to light long after he directed the movies? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how did he get... Not sure when he came to light. I was gonna say, how did he get any work post that conviction? But you know what? That is the industry that had Harvey Weinstein as a very fucking prominent member of it. And, you know, someone with like a shit ton of... pull. How the fuck am I getting back up there? I don't know, seriously, how the fuck am I getting back up there? Because it's not like that's a ladder I can use. That doesn't feel right. You're ready to make that point, yeah? I do think people need to leave Jennifer Holland alone because the cuck comment towards James are so goddamn weird. Like, I can tell he's making her uncomfortable too. I think I'm not familiar with this cuck comment. Who's Jennifer Holland again? Like, again, I'm terrible with actors' names. I'm fucking wolf off that shit. If you'd like to update that. Oh, Harcourt, really? Does she get called? Does she get called a cuck, or someone else calling her a cuck? Sorry, I got really distracted here. Got a fucking notification. Okay. Just some OBS updates in the background. Feel like I need to move this. Why is she getting called a cuck, or why is someone else getting called a cuck? I hit that. Why are your neck so long? Can you please go faster? She's married to James Gunn IRL, and James is being called a cuck because Harcourt and Chris are playing in a romantic dynamic in the show, and people are saying shit like John Cena's kissing her and James is watching it. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Like, they're professional fucking actors. That's gonna happen. And John Cena's happily fucking married. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I didn't know that either, to be fair. Yeah, that's a good question, Hunter. Have they heard of acting? It's this shock new idea they can do in art. I also think that people are calling like Superman and like fucking Peacemaker and stuff like gun jam because the gun keeps jamming because they're like, oh, it's woke bullshit. It's like, fuck off. She's been his wife since 2022. Oh, really? That's quite sweet. It's a bit of avant-garde, I know. I know, right? Okay, I love the cinematography here, though. Jesus. That looks incredible. Bit avant-garde. A bit, you know. I was going to try and think of a word to say, and it completely blanked. I think I was going for something to kind of... Oh god, what was I going for? I can't... Auteur? I was gonna say, maybe not even auteur. I think, like, what's it when movies are like super... Fuck, what is it? I'm so fucking confused. I can't even remember the name of words now. Oh wait, can we move this over here? Is that what it is? Not pretentious. You know what style of movie that's all like high art? Art house. It's very art house, yeah. Very art house of them. Okay, can I not get up there? Can I go in here maybe? Not even whine, because like, you know, I'm taking a piss out of people that like think that acting isn't a thing or don't realize acting is a thing, but you know what I mean. I feel like I need to... Well, actually... yeah, I feel like I still need to... Oh, I wonder if we can push it forward to close it. There we go. And then... I don't think we can move it forward anymore, can we? Oh, we probably need to move it back again so we can get a leap on it. But that's what I mean. John Cena... Yeah, he has his own wife. John Cena's happily married. And not the Nikki Bella. Which, like, you know, fair play. They both wanted different things from their relationship. Both respect to both of them. Pretty sure James admitted on his podcast he does have that tiny bit of awkward for a moment but it's literally a blip and then it's over. Yeah, that's like, it's human nature to feel a little bit of like those pwangs, right? Like even people in polyamorous relationships will have those pwangs happen. It's how you compartmentalize and like fundamentally like understand the situation that is more important. Because John's a professional and Jennifer is it's just Jennifer, and he trusts his wife and respects Sean. Yeah, 100%. Don't trust that grit right there. Not married to Nikki Bella was probably why he's happy. Well, I mean, she wanted kids. He didn't want kids. It's one. Oh, can we give her a raincoat? And it's one of those things where, like, you know, fair play to both of them. Like, they both know what they wanted and realized the relationship was untenable based on what they wanted out of life. And I think, you know, it's one of those situations where it takes a lot to understand that, and sometimes that's not an easy decision to make, nor is it an easy thing to like to wrap your head around. But like, they both understood what they wanted from a relationship, what they wanted out of life, and understood that those things were not compatible with each other. And like, yeah, they made an informed and correct choice for themselves. She seemed to like a lot to deal with, but probably acting for her show. I mean, you can't really base anything you see on like Total Bellas or Total Divas or anything. That's American fucking reality TV's all hammed up the fuck, you know? Like, those scenarios are like 80% fucking scripted because, you know, they have to create a compelling narrative for the show. Like, I would not base anything you see from, like, you know, Total Bellas or Total Divas to be a true reflection on any of those folks in those shows. A lot of these reality shows are probably exaggerated for... Yeah. TV is fake. It's all 100%. 100%. Right, what are we doing here? I'm very confused. Going to shoot. Time to watch NCIS. Not a problem, dude. You have a good one, dude. You have a good one, dude. But yeah, like, it's one of those ones where they understood what they wanted out of life and made it informed. Can I just use you to jump up to hit that? I can. Cool. Like, they made an informed choice from what they wanted going forward, and as a result, parted ways in the best, probably not the best way they could. Probably some tension there, because like breakups sometimes are just never that clean. But they moved on. They are with people that they care about and that they're happy with now, and that's the more important thing, you know? And like, when I hear John Cena talk about, like, some fans from time to time will ask him why doesn't he have kids, and it must be like a frustrating question to hear from time to time, but he handles those types of questions with incredible grace. Like, he's always very polite about it, and he's always very understanding. He never gets angry. I'm sure like there's a part of him kind of is frustrated by constantly having to hear those questions, but you know, he's always a consummate professional and always like gives his reasoning really like, you know, politely in a way I feel like he never tries to be judgmental or come across as judgmental, but like gives his genuine reasoning and always comes across as like really well what's the word I'm looking for? Conveyed. Speaking of reality TV, I love watching people who roast obvious fake ghost hunting shows where the fake actors do fake reactions. I fucking hate those shows so much. Like, today my dad had my mom and dad always watch fucking Ancient Aliens, and it does my tits in. Fucking hate that show. And today they're talking about the like Irish lore fairies and talking about the idea of fairies being aliens, and I was like, please turn this off. This pains me. This actually pains me to hear. Like, I don't want to hear them trying to, like... We still in a fucking school? I don't want to hear them trying to, like, conceptualize fucking, like, fairies as aliens. It's so fucking stupid. My dad was convinced he saw a fairy when... a fairy or a fae, depending on your disposition. He thought he saw a fae when he was younger. And he thought he saw it at night, and he was so convinced it was a fae that he went back during the day. That was a rhyme I didn't intend. During the day to see if he could spot where it was, and he said it was just a tree stump. But some fae lore does involve them, you know, residing around or near or in tree stumps. Not that I am saying I believe in this shit, not even remotely. But yeah, just kind of funny that, like, watching the show today, my dad was like, oh, I remember seeing a fae. I'm like, what the fuck, Dad? The fuck you mean you saw a fae? No one of those ones. Sorry, I keep asking Peaceburg questions. Do you like season 1's theme more? See, I kind of like season 2's theme better. I personally like season 2's theme better. I think season 1's theme is fun, but I feel like season 2 theme is like stuck in my head more. Also, the memes have like kind of put it in my head, no, like where people are mixing like really fucked up scenarios like from other movies and stuff, and then the Peacemaker fucking intros kids, and it's like, you're not wrong, they did it like this, and I think those are fun. So I have that, like, I guess recency bias maybe. According to ancient astronauts, aliens are ancient astronaut theorists. Not just ancient astronauts, ancient astronaut theorists. Could be wrong, but I think National Geographic did a lot of those fake ghost hunting shows back in the early 2010s for some reason. Potentially. It's History Channel is owned by an entity, along with, like, there's a channel here in the UK and Ireland called Blaze. I'm just hitting that for no fucking reason. I probably need that. Called Blaze, that broadcast it, and I think me, RL, Hunter, and all sat down one day, we were just chatting away, and we looked through their catalog, like just on their website, and I think it worked out about 85% of their catalog was just alien related. Like, it was ridiculous how much alien bullshit was in it. Yeah, we also looked into that as well. We looked into, like, what qualifies as being an ancient astronaut theorist, and it is literally just an ability to abuse your, abuse an archaeology or a, what is the study of, like, human civilizations called again? Not archaeology, but there's, like, a very specific degree for that there. But it was just if you want to become an ancient astronaut theorist, which is bullshit, by the way, you've just got to abuse an archaeology degree or a... Is that a light I can lift? Because that seems like a good idea to have that. Oh, shit, my guy. Anthropology, thank you. Yes, not quite sociology, but they probably abuse that too. They probably abuse that too, Hunter. But yeah, anthropology. Did you say that the History Channel is owned by an entity? Not the entity, but, like, you know, a conglomeration, an entity, you know. No, I don't believe that shit anymore. It's funny, the shows try to make international affairs sound like real scientific. Oh yeah, they do. It's like the most, in my mind, the most genuinely frustrating thing, because it's this idea of this sort of swafting of, like, titles to try and provide a level of legitimacy. A conglomeration. So many fucking references here today, but it's just it's a means to try and, like, fucking legitimize what is ostensibly bullshit, and, like, almost laundering these frankly wrong and awful fucking, like, grifters that peddle this bullshit, because all these fuckers all have their own book, and when, like, you see when you watch the episodes, it's all like offer of this book and stuff, like, it's all done as, like, a larger play into grifting, right? These stupid, like, books peddling this bullshit. Sometimes I think the History Channel was made to take advantage of vulnerable and gullible people. You know what? It is nowadays, but it used to be so much better. Like, I miss the day that it used to be the Hitler Channel. And, like, I'm not saying I love Hitler. I'm saying I love history. And it just so happens that a very important period of history involved Hitler. And it didn't, like, you know, launder Hitler in a way that was like, Hitler was such a good guy. It didn't. It was like, Hitler's fucking bad, and this is how he got the power and shit. You know, like, actual history. Would you fucking believe? I'm eating the quote button. What do you mean you're eating the quote button? But yeah, like, it's just one of those things where it used to be good, and then they fucked. They got bought over by, like, a bigger conglomerate, that then had to, like, somehow, you know, justify ratings and push adverts and try and create, like, you know, essentially media that's easy to consume and really fucking, like, low-tier bullshit. Even though theorists are just alien enthusiasts. Alien enthusiasts is a hell of a term. Myth laundering is a great term as well, actually. I like myth laundering a lot. Are you going to put babies in us like an alien? You're disappointed they're not? Well, or else am I going to experience motherhood? That was such a line. That was such a fucking line. Never mind. RL does not have those grievances. Or not grievances, oh. Time for TV. RL doesn't have those troubles. I can't wait to tell them about Mpreg. Just be like, just find him, Marla, and go, look, lad, I've got some Omegaverse for you. You will learn some stuff. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about Videodrome, but you're not wrong. It is definitely like a Videodrome vibe coming from those moments. God is my witness, I'm getting that little freak pregnant. Oh my God. God, I love some sweet, sweet Mpreg. This fucking chat, I love yous. You all are wild. Just the fucking line, gotta love some sweet, sweet Mpreg. The fairy to some stone staircases were built by Mayans were actually built by giants. So, well, that's the thing, right? When there were, that's why they came in and started talking bullshit about the fairies here in the most recent episode, but the episode that was on my fucking TV, unfortunately, last night, was based around the concept of, like, not last night, it was this afternoon, but it was based around fairies or fae, depending on your disposition and what you like to use when it comes to the terminology. But it was fae, and then they moved on to giants because, like, Irish mythology has a strong, and Scottish mythology too, has a strong sort of, how do you describe it, but like a, I'd have to go here. Can you pull me, or no? Oh, is it not working because I need it was filled in? Has like a strong rooting of their mythology based around giants, like a giant's causeway going between Scotland and Ireland is a whole thing. There's a whole like mythology of giants and giants in our culture, in Gaelic and Celtic culture. So it's like, you know, they went into that avenue not long afterwards, and it's like they've done that thing. It's like, are giants potentially ancient aliens who came to help progress the Irish fucking... That's like, no, they're a mythology, you fucking weirdo. Oh, that's fun. Okay, that's quite fun. If it's not giant people, then it's tiny people, yeah. That's the only two... It's the only two, like... things. It's giant people or it's giant people or tiny people when it comes to Irish mythology. That is a fun little toy you've got there, but I don't think it's the one we need. Predilection? Maybe predilection's the right term there. Like, I don't mind the concept of having a family. I just don't want to go through the carrying process. He does. So it's only fair to make a baby, and he does the carrying, so I won't have to stress the... Fair fucking play. Fair fucking play. Like, I knew, like, pregnancy was no fucking joke. How do we get that out? How do we remove this? The key's in here. How do I get the key out? Ancient people came with the concept of giants explained mountains and shit that came into existence. That's all there is to it. Yeah, 100%. There's no greater logic to it than that, really. You had to pick the creepiest toy, didn't you? Okay, how does one get the key out of this? I need to get the key out. Do I have to bring it downstairs? That's a fun toy you got there, but I don't think that's the one we need. Body horror type shit, personally. Is that in relation to what I said or in relation to what that quote there? I feel like I might need to bring it downstairs. But yeah, like watching like John Bacon and Tara go through like the whole process. Oh, pregnancy? Yes, that makes sense. Pregnancy is fucking body horror shit. I have no desire to have kids, ever. Watching John Bacon and Tara go through it, like I already knew I didn't want a kid. But like, it just kind of reinforced it all. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. But yeah, like even them two are like, yeah, I don't think we're gonna have another one. Not even for financial reasons, but like that was just a lot. And it's like, yeah, oh, this is incinerator. Okay, cool. No, don't you get in. Don't you get in there too. Yeah, they definitely went for it and were like, yeah, that was great. We love our daughter. Not again, though. No, no, no. No, no, no. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I'll happily get the snip to avoid it. Sadly, they're a bit funny like that here still, where like, oh, you want a snip and you've not had kids? Well, no. We really don't recommend this in case there's remorse on your part in not being able to have a kid. It's like, well, just let me fill up a cup full of stuff. On the off chance you think I'll have, like, snipper's remorse. Plot twist, my baby ends up being Mudkip? Holy shit, Mudkip, really? Yeah, the snip can be reversed, right? But, like, I'm also just kind of like, well, just fucking, you know... Let me do the thing where I can put reserves in a cup, and then I'll come back to it, I guess. If I ever fall into a scenario that I want... Oh, can you give me a leg up? In a scenario I would want one, but like, I am 99.785.4% confident I fucking don't. That is fucking terrifying. Adrian looking pretty, looking like a Mudkip, or you know, adopt. Yeah, I can always adopt. In fact, if I ever did get the snip, which I do plan on at some point, and I was like, oh man, I would like to like been a father. There's so many kids that are in the system that need a fuck you. That need a go fuck yourself, buddy. Oh, for fuck's sake! So many kids that need a. Like, that need a loving family that, like, I'll just fucking do that then, you know? Like, the sad reality is that these folks just don't have... Can I not go... Oh, I need to jump up. I've been dumb. I need to jump up. sadly there's like so many kids in the system that just don't end up being like adopted, because like sometimes it's a situation where like like some people are just like hesitant to adopt like teenagers and stuff because they want a perfect baby and stuff, and it's like that's really sad, because there's some fucking like good kids out there. Don't you fucking follow me in here. There's some kids that just don't get fucking out of the system because, like, you know, they're not at the time of like they go for the system, they get older because they're not a baby, no one fucking wants them, and it's like that's so fucking sad. I have 7 siblings and have foster siblings. I have no interest in being around kids any more than necessary. I'm the same kid. Well, I don't have the foster kids, to be fair, Kitty, but I'm the youngest of 8. So I'm like, I may have been the youngest, but I also just don't want anything to do with this anymore. Fuck you, buddy. I'm kind of like, yeah. Not for me. Oh, no, it is for me, though. Oh, fuck you. No, it should be for me, though. Fucking hammer time. That's my dog right there, though. Oh, you son of a bitch. I better be the last of yous. I ain't fucking for this. But yeah, like I being the youngest of 8, I'm like, admittedly I didn't have to deal with any like younger siblings. But I'm still kind of like, I just don't need, you know, I just don't need anything like that in my life. I think adopting babies means they won't come with trauma. They've already been trauma. That's sad though. Like, I get the logic in some ways. Like, people are like, I don't know if I could parent like a child that is that much older and has those like, those traumas. But like, that again, just, that breaks my fucking heart, you know? What are you doing? Well, okay. Well, you have fun there. But that breaks my fucking heart. That genuinely breaks my heart. Again, I've zero interest in having kids, but like if I was like the scenario came about that I wanted one, that's how I'd go about doing it. In the meantime, I want to be able to enjoy filling things up without necessarily having to worry about the circumstances of filling them up after 9 months. But you know, that's just me. And if it's TMI, I do apologize. I don't know if I can... is there another switch there? I guess I very much am a certain person that's like, I don't want the circumstances of my actions to follow me. I really don't. Oop, didn't do that correctly. Ah, you know what? Hit that. Right in front of me. Oh, of course. All right, Friller, come here. Stop turning the light. I keep hitting the light and it keeps turning off. Hey, Sean, you keep well, 'cause I'm telling you, you're looking well. You're looking fantastic today. You're looking like an absolute joy. Right, keep the fucking light on, Friller. I don't need no fucking... I'm gonna play red light, green light. Come on, Friller. You another thriller? You probably are, aren't you, you son of a bitch? There's another one. Oh, corridor thrillers. No. Alright. But Shan, I hope you keep well, because I'm telling you, you're looking well. You look fantastic. I am able to see that man's butt. It's unfortunate for him. There's another thriller. And another one. Och, you have to put a whole fucking room full of these fuckers? See? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Ah! Should've saw that coming. He did snatch me. I'm thoroughly snatched. Low-key kind of hit this. Shoot us. Low-key hit this a lot. Oh, that fucking hair. Okay, I need that on though. Because it's hard to explain, but the controls don't necessarily always want to play well. Like the controls don't necessarily want to play ball. Like as you're moving, despite it saying like, oh, if you it's like, oh, if you fucking aim the torch with this button, it works. It's like, yeah, it does, but it also goes back the direction I'm fucking moving because fuck this game, I guess. See, you're ripe for the grabbing. You're ripe for grabbing. See, like, I'm trying to go this direction, and it's like, what if I move the... I'm trying to fucking aim that torch... Why do you... The game is so awkward in its controls sometimes. I've seen someone go through, like, this Dead or Alive style. Dead or Alive style? Color me curious. What does that mean? Also, I don't trust that hatch. Don't trust any of these hatches now to think about it. Let me see if I see it. Yeah. Game, you're pushing me to my limit of tolerance. Oh, come on. That magnetized again. That's what I hate about this game. It feels like sometimes like the grab of the enemies magnetize. You're like, oh, I cleared it. Nah. And that's what almost fucking did me in the last game. And I almost said, fuck this game. It's fucking annoying. Like, I hate the control scheme at times. And I hate some of the physics engine. But we persevere. Oh no, not the soapy time. Not the destitute showers. Fucking wheelchair Jones right here. Well, that's no help. Okay, I don't think I see it, but someone's going through this level, spinning in circles while dead or alive. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that's funny. Don't tell me I have to push wheelchair Jones here. He's probably gonna fucking grab me. No? Or maybe I pull him. Sounds wrong, but you know what I mean. No? Have I overlooked something? I may have overlooked something. Apparently we were giving grandma pulls. Or granddad, so not grandma. He's been around here like a record baby. Oh my god. Dead or alive lives. At least in this chat anyway. Oh, well, you know, on music in general. I am a bit confused about what I'm meant to fucking be here. Oh, do I have to like turn the light off till that fucker gets off the chair and then pull the chair? Is that what it is? Do I have to like activate this fucker and then reactivate him once he's off the fucking chair like the creep he is? Probably is, isn't it? Yep, get off the chair, dickhead. Asshole. I want to know more about this universe. I also just don't want to play this game because it's scaring me. Holy fuck. Oh, please. You believe me? I appreciate it, sweetheart. I really do. I sometimes don't believe in me though because I don't handle horror well. I'm trying to handle horror well, but I'm still having issues handling horror well. Especially shit like this here, where it's like, oh, come on. Where are we here? Okay. Okay, I can't rush for it then, I guess. Oh, I hate mechanics like this so much. And I hate that the controls fight me every 2 seconds to fucking do it as well. Like, I hate the controls, I hate the mechanics. Kinda hating the game for that reason. Like, I know it's probably not nice to hate a whole fucking game based off of, like, one set of circumstances or one, like, an arguable annoyance. But that shit there can really frustrate me. It's like I'm not enjoying this because I'm having to do this. And it's painting the whole game for me into a capacity to just not enjoying. Okay, so I've no doubt just going to turn the light off, probably. Oh, it didn't, which is at least something. I know, I get it. It's creepy and always going to hit harder when you're in the driver. Oh, 100%. Like, me being in the driver's seat has made this exponentially more terrifying than it should be for me. Can I get up that? How the fuck did I get out? Oh, she can put it in to open the door for me. Oh, you're a sweetheart. Right, and then I guess... No, I need to... Did you play for this before, Sean, by the way? Saw a new Tron movie last week and enjoyed it for what it was. I'm heavily put off that movie purely for the fact that it's fucking Jared Leto in it. I have an allergic reaction to that man. I have a deeply allergic reaction to him. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but like... Sorry, just answering a message. Like, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I just fucking, like, every time I see that man, he angers me. Like, I can tolerate him in American Psycho because he's not got that big of a part in it. But anything he does have a big part in, fundamentally almost ruins the movie for me. Having an allergic reaction to Jared Leto is called survival instinct, yeah. You're not fucking wrong. Him and his creepy ass island. I don't want any more of these skeletal things or these mannequin things. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm ready to go, nope. This keeps happening. I don't enjoy them. I'm realizing I don't enjoy them to a degree that I wasn't expecting to not enjoy them. Like, one of those things where, like, oh, this is genuinely, like, hitting a nerve with me in a way that I didn't know existed. I hate that for me. Saying it shouldn't shock me because I also find dolls to be incredibly creepy. Like, I find dolls, like, just very unsettling. You know, like those, like, porcelain ones? I find them deeply upsetting as well to be around. So I think, like, the mannequins are in a way, are, like, hitting the same nerve for me. So I think it's that. Nine Inch Nails had made a really good soundtrack. Oh, I'm sure they did. Like, Nine Inch Nails is like a great, like, Trent Reznor's a great artist. Okay, fuck that. Like, Trent Reznor's great, like, as an artist. Like, I have no doubt that, like, the soundtrack is probably fucking banging. But yeah, like, ugh. It also kind of, like, starts to question if, oh, did I just use this to break through faster? Like, if I was like, no? Okay, well, screw that as a concept. I hate the combat in this game as well. The combat in this game fucking sucks. Some people refer to the movie as a vehicle to listen to Nine Inch Nails. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. I feel like there's a Leto curse starting to develop though, because like everything that Leto touches nowadays seems to go to shit. Like it grossed less than Morbius. Let that factor in for you for a second. It grossed less than fucking Morbius. Which, like, Tron has always had more of a cult status. Like, it's always been a movie that's not necessarily been, like, in the zeitgeist of many Disney, like, or, like, enjoyers or anything. Like, it's always had that. Okay. Morrison was really was a tough watch. And now this is, like, the second movie he's, like, featured so heavily in. Like, that... it has crashed so severely. Like, I'm starting to think, oh, 60 seconds, and I forgot about that. I remember us watching that together. The Morbius 60-second supercut. It wasn't a cut, chat. It was just sped up 500 times. So you can watch the movie in a minute. Oh my god, please. I haven't quite got the hang of this combat, and I think as I get more frustrated, I'm less likely to do so. How was Kurt? I see him. Sadly, he's fucking multifaceted, so he was, sad to say, smart in some ways, and he branched out to multiple avenues of fucking creativity. I don't think the creativity is good, but he fucking did it. Oh, come on, you are kidding me! But yeah. 60 Seconds of Mars? More like 60 seconds of your fucking movie? Or is it 30 Seconds of Mars? Ah, it's 30 Seconds of Mars. Doesn't work. Shame. I thought I had a joke there and I didn't. I thought I had a good joke there too and I didn't. Ah, well, you with it sometimes, chat. You with it sometimes. Oh my god, okay, well. I hate this place. I fucking hate this game. Nine. It's like the universe, great. The like aesthetic, terrifying. The gameplay, kind of fucking trash. I won't hog up your inbox. I just wanted to show you some memes. No, you have no need to apologize or worry about that, my life. No problem you dropping some stuff in the inbox. You're never doing anything bad by that. Can I just grab that and help her now? Can. Like, it's never an issue. Oh, this is where the masks are made. That's horrifying. Oh, well, your boy hates that. The fuck are you? Oh, fuck's sake. Should've just ran for it. Sometimes you just need a mask. Yeah, you're not wrong. Can anyone check to see how far I'm into this game? I might do it myself. I might check to see how far I'm in this game myself. I'm not enjoying it as much as I enjoyed the first one. I don't know if that's because I've gotten frustrated with it. I am quite sick of it, yeah. Unfortunately. It just happens, you know. Sometimes games just don't resonate the same way. The first one has challenges. This one's just, I don't know. There's elements that are not doing it for me. I think the gameplay, like, is failed in certain places, especially when it comes to fucking combat. How did you know I was there? Why? But yeah, the combat's definitely, like... I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to evolve the game so that combat was a viable and, like, sensible addition to the game. But, like, it works... It does that thing I hate in some games where it tries to use a physics engine as a combat. And that's a really difficult thing to do to make it fun. Because physics sometimes is just unpredictable in a way that feels frustrating more than it feels fun. And in this scenario, would you believe, chat? For me, it feels like it's hit the unfun territory of it all. Oh, come off it. Like, I don't genuinely don't know, because, like, he knows where I am every time I go in there, so it's kind of like, am I meant to rush, or am I meant to not rush? Oh, am I at the other end of it again? Guess I need to get someone to hit the button. Oh, I need to get one of those to hit the button, okay. I guess I have to wait till the sun, or not sunlight, I guess I have to wait till the light goes out and I can safely get it. No, I guess not. I guess I needed him to be away from the direction I'm in. Oh no, wait, I could probably grab something now. Is he right above me? Kind of is, isn't he? I can't really see myself either, so I'm not really sure if I'm in a safe zone. No, I'm not even. Holy shit. God, the depth of field is my enemy in this game. See where I need to go. She's just walking. She doesn't give a fuck. She's like, my guy, I'm away to do walkies, and I'm like, well, for a fucking play, do you? Trying to not move too slow. I feel like I have to move slow here though, because certain tiles are going to drop, or certain tiles are definitely going to cause me pain. Although, in saying that, I have to go down there, right? That seems like the logical step. But there's a fucking key, because of course there's a fucking key. Okay. Is this a way in? It is. Okay. Can't go in that way. Can I pull that drawer out? Okay, and then does that mean I can go in around it? Not really, no. Do I use the climb maybe? Oh, I got an idea. Can I, like, go in there and she pushes it? Yeah, okay. And then, where did you put the key, big lad? Up there, okay. So there's gotta be a way for me to climb up there. That's a start, I guess. Although, like, I can get the... Can I get up to there? Oh, yeah, okay. Right, that does something, but what is it doing practically for me now? Feels like we have to... Did I pull out the other cadavers? Okay. Huh. For the life of me, chat, I can't work out what the best route is here. Because that seemed like I was doing everything right, but... I am also very aware... Oh no, we can. I thought we couldn't get up there for a second. Oh, we got the key anyway. Although it's fucking Hangman Jones gonna fucking appear when I go in here. God, that's loud. I was trying to be stealthy, that was definitely not helping. Yeah, as I realized I was saying, I was like, wait a second, I know of a hangman that I do like. I would argue say I love. Up here? I am curious to know how much of the game is left though, purely from the standpoint I also need to try and plan. Oh wait, I probably should go up this way. Like plan future, like what am I doing tomorrow and stuff. Like I don't know if I should just push on to finish this tonight. Because again, John Bacon says he wants to see Cronus as well. And while I would happily just jump on and play Cronus tomorrow, I don't want to be denying him an opportunity to hang and see it firsthand himself, because he was like quite keen on it. So, oh, another fucking power supply fucking fuse jobby and fucking this dickhead here. Of course that's where it is. Okay. Oh, come off it. Hi. Hi. I'm also very aware that it's getting to that point in night where I don't think I can play for a horror game for much later soon, because horror games do inspire a more louder mentality with me, and I have to be very mindful of the fuck you, buddy. I have to be very mindful of just the noise I'm creating in the house at a certain point in the night, and the polite nature of ensuring I don't do that. Did I climb up here? No. I'm not going to be able to do this because I need her. Okay. So I'm just very aware of that like soon I might have to like wrap it up. So I don't know where I am in relation to the game. And I don't know if it's worth pushing or not. Not a problem, Tailgate. You have a good one, dude. And hopefully you have a blast playing some more Call of Duty. I know you finished. I want to say you finished. You said earlier you finished the second one. I hope you have a blast with the rest of your day or night. I guess night. You're ahead of me. And hopefully see you again soon. Just have a lovely rest of your day. Oh god, that's disgusting noise. Hard as one hit that up there. Ooh, I see. So if I was to jump down and then grab a tower. I see. I thought we were doing it together. Why'd you run away? Okay, well don't fucking jump up there then. Run, 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 run. on, open. I was looking at the wrong character when I hit the button. I will say, I do prefer at least the noises over the previous game when it became Mesophonia Nation. Fucking gluttonous, greedy gits. Oh, no, here. No. How was I meant to feckin' deal with that? Like, he caught up with me from, like, no one. Yeah, you missed it. Like, it was a whole, like, disgusting, noise-centric, awful, just, you know, bad shit, you know? I feel like jumping helps a little bit with speed. Not by much, though. Oh my god, my finger's slipping off the controller. I see what I need to do now. Oh, not back here with fucking... But yeah, like the first one had this weird part by the end where you were like in some... Like obviously the whole thing's like this weird, ravenous, disgusting buffet. But like it became very like Asian-inspired, like Japanese, like architecture and stuff. And then there's like a geisha lady. There's a whole ass thing. Like it was odd. She's actually just warming herself by the fire of his corpse. That is kind of funny. Warm yourself up by the fire of your enemies. Whoops. Keep forgetting to hit the button. Please. Just realized when I messaged her, I spelled the wrong word, the worst wrong. So that's not good. Also wanted to double check, see how far I'm into the game. It's also kind of funny where it's like you go to check on your phone for a walkthrough. It's like Little Caesars walkthrough is like, I don't think a pizza place needs a walkthrough, my guy. And yeah, I'm being that guy where I'm checking a walkthrough just to see how far I'm into the game because I'm trying to collectively understand where I am in relation to the game so that I know how much I've left. Again, there's a sad reality is I just can't be streaming too late. I think we're in the hospital, right? Yeah. God. Yeah, I'm not finishing this tonight. There's two more sections. There's still so much more to this game. So Yeah, I don't think I can complete this tonight, unfortunately. Because I just won't have the... Oh, an actual cutscene. Oh no, it wasn't a cutscene, it just looked really good. There is literally just so much still left this game. Even though it's a short game, I started it like later in the stream because I finished the previous game. So it's one of those ones where like, ooh, I could push for it, but I don't know if I can control my anger / screams when I get frightened quickly, so... So I'm kind of looking for a save. The rain looks very pretty. The rain looks very pretty. Oh god, just bodies falling to the ground from up above. Like, this is one of these games where, like, while I'm not enjoying some of the combat and stuff, I genuinely do enjoy the universe and I want to learn more about it. Like, I'd be tempted to watch some, like, YouTube videos just breaking down the lore of this game. Just because I feel like I maybe haven't fully interpreted it or fully extrapolated it from... Fuck? I've fully maybe extrapolated it from my playthrough somewhat. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but I haven't fully maybe extrapolated like what things mean, what elements are like, what the grander story's going on, so I'd like to learn more. I feel like it's gonna fall down on me. Oh, it's not. I'm waiting for like what could be described as like a save icon or something like that indicates I've saved. Because that is a thing that I do not really see much here. But I believe the section we're going into is called Pale City. Which again, like the actual look of the environments and stuff is fucking incredible. We ain't getting free there, that's for sure. Oh, I see what we need to do. Potentially. How we're going to do that, though, is not what was intended there, clearly. So we need up, I believe. How do we get up, though? I done fucked it again. Do we use this door? Surely not. See, the thing is, as soon as you go in here, you can't really go elsewhere. Kind of, it feels like, oh, maybe I can... There we go. I was gonna say, I can't really go much elsewhere, but there we go. Figured it out. Oh, well, the music is prime creepy. Oh, I see. My kingdom for a key. Oh, speaking of devil. I do enjoy the fact that also the keys don't necessarily have to be dragged around like in the previous game. I mean, that's back the way we came, so it must be this way then. Maybe? Or maybe not. No, I have no clue. This game, I was like, oh, well, I always gotta go this way. Why would we come back here? But apparently not. Oh, I see. Do we... Yeah, we do doubles here. For what reason, I do not know. Maybe this allows the elevator to go a certain way now? You wanna follow me here? No? You want me to grab the key? No, can't even grab the key. Right, come on. Is the detection or the physics working against her because the keys beside her? Eventually? Okay. Okay, but that felt antithetical to what I'm trying to do. Because she didn't join me there. Am I missing something? Okay, maybe we have to go back this way? No, because like it's not letting me climb there. Yeah, so trying to climb here, and no, doesn't let you go any further or not. I think she was just getting stuck there for some reason, like collisions was working against me. Okay, I have no clue, chat. No clue. I feel like she should be following me into the elevator, but won't. And I don't know why. Like, yeah, she gets there and she just stops. Like, there's something odd about the... Like... You gonna follow me in here? No? Thinking, does this do anything? I guess. Use the elevator but run out of it. Well, that would achieve what we've done here, right? Oh, here, what if I use the elevator and... Oh, I see what you mean now. Like, do that and then quickly run here. No. Maybe that was what I needed to do, but I was doing it too fast. Regardless, though, I'm going to need to wrap it up for the night chat because it is getting a bit late, and I have to factor in all the things I talked about earlier, which is unfortunate, but I have to do that from time to time. I hope you've all had a wonderful, wonderful day hanging out with us, and I massively appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with me. We will probably be back tomorrow for some more live stream action, and then on Saturday we got Sofa Club with me and John Bacon, where we are going to go for more Sand Hill F potentially. So that to look forward to. But I'm going to love yous and leave yous for the rest of the night chat, and I'm going to close it on down because, again, trying to be respectful of folks who are with us here. Missy is currently streaming this game as well, so I'm going to throw it over to Missy, and she'll take good care of y'all while I'm away. I just need to work out why in the ever-loving fuck is my why the fuck is my being like this, but sure. But I am going to love yous and I'm going to leave yous. If I'm lucky, though, I will hopefully see yous. How you have a good rest of your night too, Katie. Thank you for stopping by. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll speak to you again soon. Peace.